Hello! So we're gonna play a new game today. It's called Homebody. I mean, it's new to me. It was released a couple years ago. It's from the game Grumps. I read the synopsis. It's kind of vague to me now because I read it a few days ago. Something about it like a time loop and a murderer. Sounds exciting, so let's get to it. I almost forgot to stream the game to my laptop. We got the moon out. It's dark outside. What is this, a nightmare? Click the mouse on a location in the game world to move there. Double click to run. Alternatively, use the AWDS keys to walk and hold left shift to run. I'm using gamepad. What's the key to run? Left shift? $26 unread messages. Old iPhone. Is that how iPhones still look? I only had an iPod. One of those iPod touches. Hey Emily, you're not giving up already, are you? Yes. I mean, no. I'm on my way there. Kinda. Are you panicking? Do you need to pull over? Already did. I'm at the side of the road. Already did what? Panicked? Or pulled over? Pulled over. Got 26 unread messages from my friends, and I know it's gonna be bad news. I've been sitting at the side of the road for 20 minutes just trying to stay calm. But I don't think I can handle it. I'm thinking about turning around. And you were hoping I'd give you permission? I would like permission to turn around, yes. Look, you're not going to a funeral. You're going to a cool old house to hang out with your friends and watch a meteor shower. You do this every year and you always seem to have a good time. First things first, hands on wheel, key and ignition. Start driving. Okay. There you go. Emily, it feels like you haven't left the apartment in weeks. Being in the middle of nowhere and watching a meteor shower doesn't sound so bad, does it? It's not that. It's like they're sending me like pages and pages of instructions on how to get into this weird old house they rented. Like there's a keypad on the gates and Gary sent me the code, but I just know I'm gonna get locked out somehow. And I'm gonna run out of gas trying to get back. The cops are gonna find me a week from now, a skeletal husk behind the wheel of my car clutching my phone. You're spinning yourself in circles, Em. You're fine. You're safe. They miss you. That's just more of an opportunity to let them down. I'm already like 4 hours late. It's gonna be another hour before I get there. I don't think another hour is gonna make things that much worse. Would it hurt to just be honest with them about it? I don't know. I guess I don't know how to say I wasted a bunch of time stalling because I didn't want to come and not make it weird. Things are already weird enough. I haven't spoken to any of them in almost a year. You really think they won't forgive you for that? I think it doesn't matter what I think. I think I'm panicking. Emily. What are you so afraid of? Memory log. Call back if you see this. We're going down to the Kroger down the road. Sorry if we miss you. The gate combination is the third number down on the post-it. See you soon. 4:20. Third number down. 8129. Who's that? There's someone in the window. Oh, hey, Cliff. You just lit that cigarette. Now you're gonna throw it away? What a waste of money. There she is! The star of the show! You're finally here. Yeah, long drive, huh? It wasn't that bad. I think all in all, it was like 3.5 hours. Felt more like 6 from here. We were getting worried about you. Sorry, a work thing took up more time than I expected it to. It took way longer to pack up after the con than I expected. Oh, the graphic design convention? Yeah. Well, now the work week is over, and it's time to sit around doing nothing. You're gonna love it, Emily. And hey, I take it you got my text message. Yep, all of them. Cool. We were worried you wouldn't be able to get inside. Did Pete have any trouble getting here? Actually, Pete isn't here yet. He's about 33 hours late, yeah. He was supposed to be here last night. Worst of all, the owner of the house didn't want to let us in before everyone named on the rental was here. Yeah, like a server at Olive Garden, not wanting to seat us until our whole party had arrived. It took some time convincing him to let us stay. Is that why Mr. Ness gave us an hour of instructions on how to not to wreck the place? I think he would have done that either way. He didn't strike me as the kind of guy who gets a lot of company. Not to be mean. Is that too mean? You're fine. Anyway, come on in, Emily. Make yourself comfortable. For real, we've got some catching up to do. How long's it been since I last saw you? Like a year? Yeah, don't keep us waiting any longer. Hey, why don't I take your bag for you? Okay. Hey, everybody's really happy to have you here. I am too. This game is interesting so far. Top down, huh? You can use the interact reveal button to show interactive objects in the environment. Hold LB to highlight everything nearby that can be interacted with. Look at clock. It is 10:30. I can read a clock. The front door doesn't open. A deadbolt holds the door in place in its upper left corner. $4.20. This is what I packed? I know I was in a hurry, but this is 2 pairs of pants and no underwear. What the hell? This is so embarrassing. Examine lock. Flip switch. Open door. Open door. Interact. What that note say? Reminder, the fluid in this tank is the source for all the pumps in the house. Note, when improperly calibrated, pumps positioned above this tank will drain automatically with gravity. For pumps positioned below, manual drain will be necessary using this button. Okay. I didn't really process what that said. The Chimpton Tipper, October 8th, 1978. Review. Carpenter's Deli at the end of its struggle. Pictured. Carpenter's Deli at its heyday, its waitstaff surrounding the corner booth of main-stained customer and self-described local guru, Parker Nest. Some commenters noted a correlation between Nest disappearing from his daily lunches and the eventuality of Carpenter's downfall. Downfall just because one customer left? I mean, didn't come to the restaurant anymore? That sucks. Some more locks. I press the button for the garage door opener. It does nothing. The light is on, so it seems to be getting power. It must be broken. Guess the front door is the only way out. What is that on the floor? Is that blood? A mysterious stain haunts my nightmares. Two heavy gauge cables, one orange, one blue, lead from the ceiling and down into the floor. Read guest book. How many pages are there? Just this one. What a wonderful year I've spent living in this thriving little hub. To bang your head against the wall over an album that just won't come together. Painful. But when it's a group of friends all struggling to rein the creativity out of their addled brains? Divine. It would be great if I could remember more of it. Maybe by the time a future guest reads this, getting hot water in the upstairs shower will no longer require an intricate ritual of faucet jiggling and prayers to God. Knowing Parker? I doubt it. Love, Casey, F. 1977 to 1978. My stay in this haven for hooligans has been a joy. Despite the best efforts from the inexplicable clangs upstairs, I was actually able to complete my manuscript in my time here. My most humble thanks to Claire for her thoughtful critiques, and to Parker for his theories on my work, which never failed to entertain. I will send you all copies for the study if I can ever publish the damn thing. Jonathan R. Stakes, 1976 to 1978. I moved out tomorrow. Might as well leave an autograph behind, though I highly doubt it will net you any money in any possible future. Maybe I'm just being sentimental. It's hard not to be in a place like this. Best wishes to all, Parks. You never did show me what you were working on in the attic. Dominica, March. Spring to fall, 1981. You live in a place for so long that it becomes a part of you. I think it was an honor to have been here, to breathe this dusty, rarefied air for such a significant chapter of my youth. The upstairs windows glow from my heart now. I hope I've left some small imprint behind in return, other than forgotten tchotchkes. I see you all from the suite window. Clara Jones, 1973 to 1982. I never was the best with words, but what you had here was very special. Take care. Dalton Rose, 1984 to 1986. Welcome to my home. I hope it feels like your own for the duration of your stay. Kindly peruse the binder in the kitchen for an outline on keeping this old place in one piece. Remember to leave a review. This is the coolest Airbnb I've ever rented. Amy Summer, 2009. I love you forever, Mark. Happy anniversary. From Hannah. Quirky vibe. Loved it. Thank you. Heather. Don't know why this feels like a yearbook, but this place is cool. Hags. Gary. Thank you for having video games. Megan. Nice to leave a written note for once. On real paper even. Cliff. This binder is full of pages and pages of notes on how to care for the house and its contents. I flipped through it a bit. It's open to a page about the house's electronic locks. Apparently they can only be toggled if they have power from the conduit in the living room. There aren't really instructions on how to do that. Cliff. Oh, hey. Who are you again? Hi, Cliff. You're looking at me like you know who I am. I don't think you do. Hey, Cliff. Go away. Hey, Cliff. Go away. Yeah, that's what you get. I turned off the light. Eggplant parm in progress. Inspect pamphlets. What's cooking? Fire safety in the kitchen. Remember, food isn't the only thing you can burn. Always be careful when cooking. First degree burns. The burn may appear swollen and red. A first degree burn only affects the first layer of skin. Second degree burns. Blisters, blotchiness, severe swelling. Both the outer and lower layers of the skin are affected. Third degree burns. May appear white, black, charred, waxy, or leathery. The skin has been destroyed down to the fatty tissue. Seek medical attention immediately. Did you know? Scalds from boiling water and steam cause thousands of hospital admissions a year. Don't let your guard down. Are you safe in your kitchen? Take this test and find out. 1. You can safely put out a stovetop fire with a cup of water. True, false? False. A third degree burn is painful. True. Wait. No. False. Burn injuries can be treated with raw egg whites? I don't know. Steam burns are not severe injuries. False. Wait. True. You can only get tetanus from the wound contact with rust. False. This will cause burning liquid to splash onto your skin. Okay, I was right. A third degree burn is painless. I was right. Raw egg whites can contain salmonella and cause further infection. Okay, false. Thought that was weird. Steam is hot. It will burn badly. Unlike dry heat, heat can immediately penetrate to the lowest layers of skin and can cause severe damage that won't be visible to the naked eye. False. Burns can give you tetanus. 2. These answers might all be false, but you know what's true? Staying safe is up to you. Cliff! Go away! Okay, well, I'm hiding in the closet. I'm out of the closet. What game is this? What you playing, huh? Talk to Megan. Hey, Megan. I don't want to make you uncomfortable, Emily, but I am so glad you're here. Why would that make me uncomfortable? Just like, I know how stressful it is to feel seen like that. That's sweet. It's a good scene. Francine was actually pretty worried you weren't going to come. She said you've been really busy with work lately. You and Francine must hang out all the time since she moved out there, huh? Yeah, for sure. Speaking of which, sorry again that I'm so late. The con took it out of me. We've all been there, it's okay. And anyway, we're still waiting on Pete. Cliff was kind of shitty when I said hi to him. Have you noticed anything? Other than his whole deal for the past 10 years, you mean? No, I haven't. You know how cold he can be. I'm sure he's just being shitty for shittiness' sake. This is worse than usual. It's really worrying me. Yikes. I'm sorry. But now that I think of it, he's been rude to me, too. He hasn't been himself when he isn't talking to Gary. I guess I just chalked that up to him being a jerk. There's a lock on the front door. Do you know why? What? Did you try unlocking it? The lock seems like it needs power to unlock. Oh shit. So we're trapped inside until we figure the lock out? Okay, no reason to panic. Geez, Megan, it's been so long. How have you been? Sure has. Though, I mean, the list of updates is short. Not a bad thing. Just like, I'm still doing the same stuff. Working, gaming, having out-of-body experiences. You know how it goes. Out-of-body experiences? I'm not sure I do know how that goes. Maybe they're not out-of-body experiences exactly. What's it called? Sleep paralysis? Isn't that the thing where you're held in an icy grip, motionless as a being beyond your understanding stares at you through their doorway? Nah, that ain't it. Anyway, I'm good is what I'm saying. How's your dad? Fine, I guess. If we just stick to talking about food and movies we like, then it's alright. Like, the only quality time I ever spend with him is watching TV in silence, and I think I'm fine with that. Have you ever tried to play video games with him? Ha, nah, he thinks they're dumb and too much work. He's not wrong. How's the trip been treating you so far? It's going okay. We've been having fun, and it's good to see everybody. Everybody seems to have chilled out over the last couple years. Even Cliff. Though he's being a little testy as usual. Nature is cool and everything, but I think we're all getting tired. I would have been content to sit here and game the whole time. You're not getting the game time you're hoping for? That's not exactly what I mean. I've been sitting here gaming with Gary a lot today. I just get antsy when I'm supposed to be sitting and enjoying something meditative. Isn't that what drugs are for? You're right! Thanks for reminding me. It's sweet of you to check in with me, Emily, but you should go say hi to everybody else. I'll still be here. Wait, by the way, have you heard the house rules yet? House rules? Yeah, it's one of those things. The owner of the house left us a big binder of rules we had to follow. They're pretty basic aside from some weirdly specific rules about silverware. The only part that really matters is that we're supposed to stay out of the cellar in the attic. I wouldn't want to set foot in any of those places anyway. Right. In this held house? Tetanus doesn't sound real great right now. There's a bed made up for you in the little bedroom by the study. Take your time unpacking, though. We're not going to be up to anything for a while, so you can get settled in. I love playing games within games. Hot, though, mystery. Whoops. Got 2 lives left. Got 1 life left. Just quietly playing a video game. The one thing you shouldn't do when streaming. Just being quiet. Earlier I got Qdoba. I have the leftovers just sitting right next to me. As always, I got the nacho bowl. What the hell? Hey, Francine. Francine. Emily. You know what to do about the power outage? Hell, we don't have any notes on what to do if the power's out. I suppose Cliff may be the person to ask about that. He works on electrical equipment, doesn't he? Cliff isn't talking to me. Shoot. Don't like him. In the meantime, I guess we need to figure something out. That lightning was intense. That was upsettingly loud. And it's not even raining out. Yeah, I noticed that too. Some kind of electrical storm, maybe? So if the front door needs power to open, and the power's out, who would design it that way? I didn't think Ness was so careless. But I guess it tracks. Too bad we don't have phone service either. Right? What are we supposed to do without calling the electric company? I guess in a situation like this, we'd usually use a landline, but Ness was specific that there wasn't one. I'm gonna go see if anybody else knows anything. Okay. I was trying to talk to Megan. Megan, hey. Oh, jeez. It gets weirdly personal about what an invasion of privacy would be to go into these areas without permission. There's something about a fee for emotional damages? Cliff, hey. Go away. Okay, well... What the fuck? Why does he even come here if he doesn't want to talk to anyone? You might as well stay home. Bitch. Okay, I need to go find Gary. Whoops, I accidentally clicked into it again. Probably upstairs. One of the books is missing from an otherwise full bookshelf. The Chimpton Tipper, August 20th, 1974. It's happening last Tuesday. The group of young men and women run a gamut of creative and professional aspirations. A writer here, a hyperrealist painter here, an industrial engineer turned performance artist beside. The latter would be Clara Jones, whose reputation rapidly rose throughout the past year as a holder of revivalist happenings of the highest order, her work dazzling and frustrating poets and academics alike. Just last week, the group to which Jones belongs gathered in a disused steel plant beneath a meteor shower to take in her latest work, orchestrated with her creative partner Parker Ness. Examine Dracula. Oh my god. Is that the entirety of Dracula? Oh my god, it is. I wonder if you get anything if you get to the very end. Okay, just 1,547 to go. 1,500 go. $1,400 to go. 1,447. 1,400. Come on, Dracula achievement. $1,300. $1,200. I'm getting closer. So much closer. I won't be defeated. I will get to 1,647. 1,100 more. A 1,000 more. $900 more. $8,000 more. 8,000. 800 more. My bad. Excuse me. 8,000. $700 more. I better get an achievement for this. $600 more. Getting closer and closer. 500 more. $400 more. $300 more. $200 more. Oh, I'm so tired of this. There's not gonna be an achievement at the end, and I just have wasted my time. Oh, we got 47 left. There was no achievement. I wasted my time. The drawer contains receipts for construction projects. A lot of sheet metal and rebar. The drawer is full of bees. Dead bees individually encased in tiny plastic trays. But still. The drawer is empty. The drawer is full of Christmas ornaments. The drawer is full of rulers of various shapes and sizes. The drawer is full of tiny unmarked vials. The drawer is full of rocks. The drawer is full of small plastic baby figurines. Jesus. The drawer is full of rubber bands. The drawer is full of dirt. Some mysteries are best left unsolved. The drawer is full of various die. 6-sided, 12-sided, 20-sided. Inside drawer 12, there's a ripped piece of paper. It's page 110. The text is about something called the Watcher that the writer or protagonist is afraid of. Where's the book this is missing from? Thank you for the lurk, Jazz! The drawer is full of screws. The drawer is full of pens. The drawer is full of tiny skulls. Probably. Mice? Let's go with mice. The drawer just has an empty can of some off-brand energy drink. Come Hell or High Waters, Part 1, Festivities. Someone in a corner was playing a saw with a bow, poorly, and the theremin warble of it screeched throughout the house until the man caught the bow on the ragged teeth. It snapped with a twang, striking him in the face. A woman in a shawl poured vodka onto the lightly bleeding cut on his eyebrow. Suddenly there was a joint in my hand, as well as a fresh grasshopper. Who gave them to me? Perhaps they simply manifested there. I may have been soused 3 drinks ago, but I was in the throes of personal heartbreak, and I'd be damned if I wasn't going to have a good time in spite of it. The party gathered as a celebration of the full moon and had quickly devolved into a celebration of pure debauchery. I observed a jolly, nude man streak across the yard, a comet of pale flesh. We were artists, after all, left to our own devices in voluminous quantity of liquor and acid. What else would you expect? I led a small gaggle of quite poltrudinous young ladies into the attic to show them the accumulator. They oohed and awed and huddled inside the chamber, impressed with the finely crafted ... I'm gonna look up that word. Poltrudinous. Beautiful. It means beautiful. Where's Gary? It's an interesting painting right there. There he is. Parker, thank you for the vials. I swear these are the last I'll need. Do remember to change your bandages because I do not plan on taking you to the ER again. The work will be done soon. Rest assured it is as convoluted as you feared. See. Why can I examine these? Why are they in the game? I read a little bit of Dracula several years ago. I should finish it. Maybe this is to convince you to read. Maybe if I read all of the books, I'll get an achievement. Gary. What's up? You know anything about a book with a monster called the Watcher? The Watcher? I remember hearing that somewhere. Crap, it rings a bell, but I can't quite remember. Maybe you could ask Francine? She's good with books and whatnot. Gary, do you know what's up with Cliff? Like, is he mad at me? Oh man, is he acting like he's mad at you? Yes, even more than usual. Damn, it's that bad? I don't remember him saying anything particularly shitty. Come to think of it, though, I don't remember him saying anything about you for a while. Even when I've brought you up. Shit, do you think he's mad at me? I'm sorry, buddy. I'm very confident that he's mad at you. Is it just that it's been too long? Like an absence makes the heart grow fonder type of deal, but from masculine rage? That's probably part of it. He keeps bringing up how you live in the big city, that you're too good for us. It was all he would talk about for a while, around the time he first started clinging to me constantly. Yikes. Sorry about that. It is what it is. Do you think you could talk to him about it for me? You and I both know he won't react well if I actually talk to him about it. This is gonna take some subterfuge, and I can't promise it'll be done by the end of the night, but I'll try to bring it up. Thank you, Gary. That means a lot. Of course, buddy. What's the plan for tonight? I don't know. I guess we need to figure out the power situation. Cliff has been in the kitchen for like an hour working on dinner. He's probably pissed that the power's out. This place is amazing. I said this place is disturbing, but she says this house is amazing. It is, but it's old, and that's bad. This power outage thing, bad. Oh man, this is a little creepy. Weird painting. Examine Frankenstein. They wouldn't just put these books in here. Right? Like there would have to be a reason for it. Besides, I like to see the books Dracula, Frankenstein, and I forget what the other one was. Buddhist text? Anyway, so my Qdoba was really good. Like always. I always get the nachos. Because it feels like you get more food with it. And the bowls are a little too dry for me. Even if I ask for a lot of salsa, they're still too dry. Okay, we got 300 more to go. 300 more taps. Okay, 100 more to go. $16. I should read Frankenstein one day. As well. Talk to Francine. Francine. Emily. Do you know anything about a book with a monster called The Watcher? The Watcher? Interesting. I feel like it's right on the tip of my tongue. Oh, right. That's from In a Glass Darkly by Sheridan Le Fanu. It's got a bunch of creepy stories in it. In one of them, the hero is stalked by some sort of creature who he calls the Watcher. There's also this fucked up bird that shows up. Pretty great. I'm gonna try to fix this. Okay. This is the bathroom. The output pressure on this pump should be set to 12 psi at all times. Do not touch. Whoa! Emily just died! She was killed! Was that Francine or Megan? I forget what they were wearing. Creepy little mask. I'm guessing Emily's gonna be the only one who recognizes that she's in a time loop. I'll need to take out my handy dandy mini notebook. It says assembled in USA. Gary. Hey, Emily, I'm glad to see you. What is this? Good to see you too, Gary. Are you doing all right? I'm fine. Sorry I'm late. Emily, I'm serious. You look pretty rattled. Long day? Yeah, the con just took it out of me. Too much social pressure all in one weekend, you know? I'm glad to have finally made it here, though. This is gonna be a good night. Hell yeah, this is just like old times. This isn't right. Somebody has to know what's up. I'm gonna go catch up with everybody else. Cool. Megan, isn't this place nice? After years of dorms and studio apartments, it's weird to be in a proper house. Gary and I were talking earlier about where we'd hide if we were going to play hide and seek. Are we really going to play hide and seek? In our mid-20s? Hypothetically, where would you hide? The cellar. That's a good hiding place idea, though I don't think we can get down there. Hypothetically, I'd hide in a closet. Don't tell Gary I said that, though. Megan, do you have a memory of something strange happening? Like something in this house? Whoa, Emily, no I don't. And I promise you that I would. It's been a long weekend. You really can't hear me when I talk about what happens, can you? Guess it's just my imagination. You seem kind of stressed out. You should go relax for a few. It's open to a page about stove maintenance. I guess we need to soak the stovetop with a degreaser for 10 minutes after use. 20 if we use oil. It's open to a diagram of the kitchen cupboard. It's a walk-in. There's a specific place outlined in ballpoint pen for every one of the ingredients. It's open to a list of notes about materials that are and are not welcome in the house. The things that aren't range from like loud electrical devices all the way down to just glass. I guess glass is allowed, but we are encouraged to keep in mind the relative density of the surface directly beneath it. Huh? It's open to a page of notes about fees for forgotten possessions being shipped back to us. For smaller items, the shipping fees include a service fee with a multiplier based on weight. For larger items, the fee is an exponent. It's open to a page of details on the best way to remove detritus from between couch cushions. It's not clear if this is something we're supposed to do before, during, or after our stay here. It's open to a page of details about parking in the paved driveway, with separate fees incurred for power washing of motor oils, power steering fluid, antifreeze, and wiper fluid. It's open to a page of fees we'll incur if we don't follow the rules. Failing to follow the rules, incurring a fee, is listed as one of the rules that incurs a fee. It's open to a page showing the number of inches each throw rug is supposed to be from the walls of the room it's in. It suggests using a T-square to ensure perpendicularity. It's exhausting to keep reading this. I exhausted it. Cliff. Look who's here. You're not as good at it as you think you are, you know that? I'm sorry? You don't even know what I'm talking about yet. The asking questions so you can control people thing. Like you can get the upper hand over people without them even knowing it. Like you can control everything. Are you angry at me? No. Gary pulled me aside this morning and told me you're worried about me. I'm worried about you too. I've missed you, Emily. I've missed you too. Cliff, you're an electrician, right? What do we do if there's a power outage? Not if you ask the IBEW, but yes, I am an electrician. Why do you ask? You never know? Nothing wrong with being prepared, I guess. All we need to do is reset the breaker, and that's a basic as hell fix. Problem is, the breaker box is usually close to ground, which would put it in the cellar, and the cellar's locked. Why wouldn't they give us access to the cellar? Because they've got something to hide. Or they just weren't thinking ahead. But probably they've got something to hide. Guess those particular skeletons are gonna have to stay in that particular closet. Do you remember something messed up just now? Like I had this weird dream of something scary happening. What? Didn't you walk in the door like a minute ago after driving here alone? Should I be taking your keys? You know, if I'm being honest, I was worried that this weekend wasn't going to go too well. Sure I do. It's been really nice seeing everybody. Do you have any idea how to unlock the cellar door? It's locked with an electronic keypad that takes a 3-digit code. I've already tried some of the most common passcodes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All the lines and diagonals, really. Have you tried 666? I did. I told you I've tried the most common passcodes. And 667, and 420. When you think about it, 420 is actually a really great passcode. It's just predictable enough to be unpredictable. Emily, I'm not going to judge you if you use 420 or 69, whatever is a code. It's a good bit. If we want to get down there, purely for reasons of curiosity, of course, we'll need to figure out another way. Emily, maybe you should go lie down or something. You've had a long night, haven't you? Like, we're supposed to have a relaxing weekend. Yeah, maybe I just need to calm down. How do I run? Oh, okay. It's X. Are you doing okay, Emily? Like, maybe you should go sit down or something. Gary, hey. Emily, I'm so happy you're here. Gary, I'm so happy you're here. How you feeling? I'm fine. Fine isn't a feeling, but I'll take it. How was the convention, aside from long? I spent 2 days in a hotel room with 8 other people. I slept on a pile of towels under an ironing board. Yikes. Still, I'm glad you're here. Are you excited to get out there and see the Parasites? I guess so. Oh man, I am so excited. I'm all shaky. I feel like I drank a ton of coffee. But I had to stop doing that years ago. Wow, you're pretty into space stuff now, huh? Oh, Emily, I don't know if this is a door you want to open. I've spent a lot of time on astronomy Wikipedia lately. It's a pestilence. I'd love to hear it. I hereby invite the Space Facts Vampire into my home. Okay, so, to start out, you're probably asking yourself, what the heck is a Perseid? What we call the Perseids are actually bits of junk that fall off a much bigger comet, the Swift-Tuttle. It has this whole cloud of bits that follows it around its orbit. And those bits get burned up in our atmosphere, hence the streaks of light. In fact, some of those little bits have been a part of the cloud for 1,000 years. Neat! Isn't it? To think about how it went so far away just to come right back to us again. Do you remember something messed up just now? Like I had this weird dream of something scary happening. That would have been a welcome adrenaline spike, buddy. Remember that Hills Have Eyes / Texas Chainsaw situation in college? Yeah, I do. We were driving southwards in the mountains, following signs for a rustic old family fun center. We thought it'd be good for a laugh. Yup, our smug detached irony led us right into a creepy old ghost town. It was cartoonish. Our car didn't stop for a second when we got to that abandoned ghost cart track. Cliff peeled out of there so fast we barely even got a second look at the place. Still can't believe that was a nightmare. Wasn't a nightmare. Are you feeling okay, Emily? You look like you just did when we got out of there. You seem kind of stressed out. You should go relax for a few. Francine. So Francine, I'm here. Oh, hey, Emily. Glad you could make it. Your room's down the hall. Yeah, sorry I'm so late. It took longer to disentangle from the con than I thought it would. No need to apologize. Well, thanks for putting this whole thing together, again. No problem. Hope you've been well. I've been good. Really busy. Just non-stop working. Seems like it's been paying off. I saw Pumperton of Borders. Congrats. Thanks. My 3rd grade art teacher started writing books for her grandkids and needed someone to draw them, and we had kept in touch online, so I kind of lucked into it. How nice. That's very sweet. Since you're here, have you heard the house rules yet? The guy who owns the place is pretty precious about it, huh? I think this place is just important to him, but I'm glad you're all caught up. Oh, and by the way, something's wrong in the bathroom. That's not the start of a good story. Nope. They're old pipes, I guess, and they get backed up sometimes. They work, but there's this big weird pump in the wall that's supposed to keep things flowing. Right away, Cliff came in and messed with it, and I yelled at him, and now we're not going to touch it again. Got it. Cool. Do you have a feeling of deja vu, Francine? Like, I have a feeling we've been here, in this room before. In a nostalgia way, you mean? No, like literal. Then, no. Are you doing okay, Emily? No, I think I just need to sit down. Are you dehydrated? Is your blood sugar low? No offense, but you seem kind of off somehow. Do you need to meditate? A teal wire comes up out of the floor and leads along the hallway. Oh, this is where I was murdered. Which room was she staying in? Not this one. I just went in a circle. What room was Emily in? Cliff. Are you doing okay, Emily? Like, maybe you should go sit down or something. Scary. No offense, but you seem kind of off somehow. Maybe go take a breather or something. I'm trying to examine console. Whoa, retro. Amazing how these things feel so brittle, but somehow they last forever. I will not be defeated by these books. Okay. We're almost at 100. So this is where the missing pages from the study drawer came from. Now, what do these color bars mean? I'm writing it down. Red, red, yellow. 332. Wow! I really did have to do something. If I get there again, I wonder if it'll stop there again. Okay, yeah. It just stops there. There's a strange power box mounted into the wall. It looks like it can provide power to one of the two cables that leave the box on the left and right sides. But the box itself needs to be powered on first. There's a yellow and black striped cable coming into the bottom of the box from the floor. A yellow cable leads from the left side of the box out into the foyer. A teal cable leads from the right side and up into the ceiling. It's empty? There's no way I totally forgot to pack. What the hell? The locking mechanism doesn't have power. A yellow cable leads out into the power box in the living room. We gotta get out of here. What if that thing shows up again? The front door might be the only way out of here. I'll have to figure out this lock. Whew! I thought that was someone coming for my life. Francine! You seem kind of stressed out. You should go relax for a few. The Bhagavad Gita. The thunder again. Is that a place to hide? No. Check machine. I heard a door creak open. Hope it's not the mass killer. Jeez, this puzzle's tough. Okay. Ad break ends in 3 minutes. Oh, it doesn't reset. Okay. Okay, I thought I was gonna die. Because it was taking me forever to solve that puzzle. I recognize you. Huh? You're the one with the sense of being better than the things you're better than. I understand where you come from. I've been there. I am there. Can I help you? I'm trying very hard to leave there. If you're anything like me, you're probably expecting a reward, but winning only gets you in deeper. Are you trying to find a way to keep your elbows clean? I'm there with you. I see your left arm raised. I'm curious about the state of your right eye. I'm gonna get going now. Who do you show your ticket to? Are you going to the train station? The rebel aside the train station? Are you going beneath the train station? Have a good night! What train station? My suitcase is empty. What the hell is wrong with me? I've got to solve this puzzle. Eulogy for the chosen few. Holy lightning strikes thrice. You are baptized in the great gunshot of it, the halo your skull makes against the night. There is little to do but welcome it, that swallowing dark. Welcome what moves beneath your flesh. Greet the worms in your lungs. Here they are at home. Look to that distant star, that cold, coy wink and rejoice. A new you has risen. Emerge from your skin, then. Discard the husk. You will not recognize the thing you used to be. From the dirt and from the skies, we have made you whole. From your hands falls a soft summer rain, from your eyes a cleansing fire. Cherish your rewards and look back upon the path you created to paradise. An altar, a chapel, that sacred place where you confess the things you thought you were better than. Safe Kids Guide to Logging Online. Always ask for your parents' permission before surfing the web. Don't give anyone your personal information, like what school you go to or your birthday. If you see something that makes you feel funny, tell a trusted adult right away. Never agree to meet someone you met on the internet in real life, ever. Very bad things can happen to you. Ask yourself, can you ever really know a person? Would you even want to? If you wouldn't say it in front of grandma, don't say it online. Don't open emails or IMs from strangers. They could have viruses, bad pictures, or could just be trying to play a mean trick on you. Don't risk it. Next to the keypad diagram, there's a sticky note. All that's on it is a number written in thin, open block letters. 12. Oh, it's, I won! Memory log updated. Oh, it has everything written down already. I'll still write it down on my notebook. Book clue. Front door lock. The computer is on an uninterruptible power supply. I guess that means it's important. Examine flyer. It's a flyer for an electronic lock, maybe from the 80s. The illustrations have that gauzy airbrush look they did then. It says it has an optional electromechanical failsafe feature that lets it automatically deactivate on loss of power. Accompanying the flyer is a handwritten note. Clara, someone will be coming by from the electronics company to do the installation. Have them set the passcode as specified on the form and lock up the schematic plus combination in the cellar cage when done. Do not let them enter the attic. Thank you. Parker, why are you suddenly so obsessed with security? I can't tell if you're working to keep something out or keep something in. And why would they even want to go in the attic? I want to see you leave the house again someday. The teal wire leads up to the box with those little spotlights. I guess the power box in the living room powers this on? Well, I did it. It doesn't look like that was the right combination for that. So I don't set it to this. I need to find a combination for it. Hi, Megan. Hey, Emily. I guess no one can hear me. I'm sorry I'm late. Hey, Emily, what's up? Small talk isn't so bad, right? I may be in hell, but at least I can talk to my friends. It's nothing. Megan, do you have a memory of something strange happening? Like something in this house? Whoa, Emily, no I don't. And I promise you that I would. It's been a long weekend. You guys already went out to watch the Perseids? We went last night, yeah. It was a bummer not to have the whole group there, but it was good. We're gonna go out again, right? Or am I too late? Of course, but not tonight. Tonight's more of a sitting around doing nothing kind of night. I hope so. The Perseids are supposed to be at their peak this whole weekend, so it's not too late. Not that the meteor shower is actually why we do this. Francine and Cliff both said they saw one last night. You said the homeowner was weird about silverware? He's weird about everything. He left us a huge binder of instructions on how to lock doors and organize closets. Is that supposed to protect him or us? That's a great question. I guess this place was just his whole world for too long. He knew it inside out, where everything was supposed to be. Oh, and also, we just found out, Mr. Ness, he was really specific that he didn't want any knives in the house. Is that a normal Airbnb policy? I doubt it, but nothing much about this place is normal. Seems that way. What are you playing? This is a game called Purd Mystery. It's a super rare game that's mostly on unlicensed copies like this one. I'm the little guy with the hat. I'm getting attacked by birds, I guess? They're throwing eggs at me. Wait, what is a purd? I don't know. That's what it says on the front. Pado. Other than the fact that they're irrationally violent, I don't know if they're different from normal birds. Is that the mystery the title refers to? I think it must be. I wonder what the people at Grubsoft had in mind. Grubsoft? I never heard of them. I barely have either. From what I know, they were a splinter group that left another company and decided to make their own games, guerrilla style. They wanted to keep their identity secret since what they were doing wasn't exactly legal, but it seems like it limited their viability. That's why nobody ever played Purd game. That, and the game itself, is kind of whack. It says it's an egg jump action game. Too bad that genre never took off. Emily, you should go do what you're gotta do. Megan! I'm gonna go back to Purd Mystery. Fun fact, the spacesuits NASA uses cost $12 million. How's that a fun fact? That's so much money. Well, spacesuits are like person-sized spaceships, so it makes sense that they cost so much. Makes sense. Aren't people like starving? Here on Earth, I mean? Cliff, I saw you put an entire T-bone steak under the chocolate fountain at Golden Corral just because you could. You said you wanted to see how it tasted, but you never took a bite. You're the one who always wanted to go to Golden Corral. Gary, we haven't really caught up in a while. We haven't, now that things have changed. And that's mostly a good thing. I'm still noodling around in Illustrator all day at the glove factory and hanging with Megan and Cliff a bunch. Life is pretty good. Things are good at the glove factory? Things are great at the glove factory. They're starting to branch out into like hospital clothes, and R&D keeps me at a distance, but I've been hearing rumors about doggy shoes. Doggy shoes? Doggy shoes. It's an exciting time. Anyway, things are good. I was out the other night with some friends. We went to a dive bar nearby to low-key celebrate my pal Ashley's lizard's birthday. We drank too much in honor of the little bastard and ended up in one of those touristy pick-and-mix candy shops, which is not a good thing for a drunk person to have access to. You just get too excited and start grabbing all the things you loved as a kid, and then you realize the gummy cola bottles suck, and it's like, why did I get so many of these? I like gummy cola bottles. Yeah, but you also think Necco wafers are good. Anyway, it was pretty dumb fun, but fun nonetheless. You do anything exciting lately? I went to breakfast with Laura last week. Fun! Does this house give you a little Hills Have Eyes / Texas Chainsaw vibe, or is that just me? I mean, it's a little more austere than Texas Chainsaw, but no, it's not just you. There's something unnerving about it. It's nice, but it's like it's too nice, you know? I've been looking around for hidden passageways, or at least a dumb waiter to hide in. My grandparents' house had a laundry chute. My sister and I used to run up the stairs just tossing shit down it for novelty's sake. Oh shit! If this house had a laundry chute, I would absolutely be doing the same thing as a grown man. We're gonna have to settle for hiding in closets if something shows up looking to kill us. Now we just need our wacky friend who never takes anything seriously to do a fake-out mass killer prank. You know, as a misdirect. Would that have been Pete? Shit, maybe you're right. That means he could be here, dressed like a scary clown at absolutely any moment. Where's Pete? I don't think anyone has heard from him today. He said he'd be here by like 6, but you beat him here. Y'all were actually in touch with him? I haven't heard from him in forever. Huh, neither have I, really. What's the plan for tonight? We were talking about watching a movie later, I guess. For now, I'm just gonna watch Megan play video games and see if Cliff needs help in the kitchen. Cliff is working on dinner right now, but he says he should be done soon. This house is kind of wild, huh? Oh yeah, it's awesome. But I'm sorry if the hoarder vibe is tough on your OCD brain. I'm also sorry if it's shitty of me to call it your OCD brain. You're thoughtful to even think of it. I love a low bar. Why don't you go catch up with the others? Here, we have this conversation every 2 weeks. And you brush me off every time. Do you believe in aliens or don't you? You won't even give me a straight answer. Because you're gonna get all caught up on what I think and get self-conscious about it. I'm not even sure what I saw, so this is exactly what I'm talking about. Emily, help me out here. Aliens? For sure. I was really afraid of aliens as a kid. But I was really afraid of everything as a kid.
Well, in that case, aliens are real, and they're coming to get you specifically.
There's a lock on the front door. Do you know why?
You couldn't unlock it?
The lock seems like it needs power to unlock. I knew there was something I didn't trust about this place. Guess the fancy security system needs power to deactivate. Seems pretty dumb. There has to be some other way.
We'll find it. I'm just pissed that they'll probably try to screw us out of our security deposit.
You really don't trust the guy who owns this house, do you?
Why would I? He's got gizmos locking us up from important parts of the house. He's got us locked inside with an electronic thing on the front door. He gave me the creeps. He pretty much asked if he could hang out. We had to convince him to leave.
That sounds sad. You don't have any sympathy for that at all?
Fuck sympathy, and we're paying the guy to stay here. I'm just saying, trust is a two-way street.
How have things been going with you, Cliff?
Same shit every different day. I'm still hanging in and not thrilled about it.
Have you done any cool film stuff lately?
I wish. Back home, they're not exactly trawling the streets for gaffers and best boys. I've mostly been doing electrical work, contract stuff.
Yikes, that doesn't sound easy.
I don't want it to be easy.
Because the hard work keeps it honest?
I'm doing demanding and dangerous work without a certification. It wasn't honest to begin with. Mark, the contractor I've been working for, talked about how most of the worst accidents on the site don't happen during something dangerous. They happen when people get complacent.
That sounds really stressful.
That's the point. The worst, again, is when you're just not thinking. On your belly in a crawl space, if your head or chest goes over a live wire, that's 240 volts straight into your brain or heart. You're pretty much done.
Jesus, that's grim.
Yeah. By the way, I've been spending a lot of time in crawl spaces lately. Emily, you should go talk to some of the other kids.
I thought they weren't allowed to have knives. Hi, Emily. I've been wanting to say to you, this morning I heard Cliff talking with Gary about how much he misses you, and how he's frustrated that he hasn't heard from you in a while. I'm guessing those weren't the words Cliff used. No, they weren't. He was really spitting venom to all of us. Gary talked him down, though. I thought it was interesting to hear Gary speak on your behalf, working to be sure Cliff would be excited to see you. I'm glad Gary did that. He really knows how to whisper Cliff into shape. Yes, he does. I think he just needed to remind Cliff of how much he cares about you. It was very prescient of him to do that before you even got here. Prescient, yeah. How did he know Cliff was gonna make things weird? Francine, it's been a while. It has. So, how was the drive? What? Did you take the 80 or... What are you, my dad? You know I had the same drive as you. I did it a good 30 hours ago, but we were coming from the same place. Right, of course. How have you been? Pretty okay, I think. Finally doing a bit better with everything. Are you still doing freelance writing? Doing like magazine copy? Aggregator website copy, but yes, today the path to the great American novel is paved with listicles, sadly, but there's momentum. Have you been meeting new people in the city? I mean, sure. I've been working my way into a few circles of friends. It's been slow, but I'm being proactive. I believe in you. That stuff all comes with time. Time isn't really an object. Aside from freelance, I've really got nothing but time. I'm working on the social stuff, but most of the people I talk to on a daily basis are just kind of terrible. I get what you mean. People really stress me out sometimes. That's why I stick to people I know. But the pool of people you know thins out over time. Before I left home, the only people I knew were Cliff, Gary, Megan, and Pete. Same. And I mean, exact same. Them and Laura, I guess. Aw, how's Laura been? She's been your roommate now for what, almost 2 years? Laura? She's doing great. She's been out of the apartment more than usual for work stuff, but she's being good. Wild that we've been living together for almost 2 years now. I'm really grateful for her. Oh, good. Is she still working in data entry? Data analysis, yeah. Without her, I would have fallen apart by now. How nice. I always regretted not getting to know her better. Yeah, she seemed to like you too. The time that you met. We went out to breakfast last week. That sounds nice. Francine, I heard you actually saw a comet this time? A meteor, not a comet. But yes, it was amazing. Humbling, kinda. Makes you feel kinda small, huh? It does. It's a cliche, sure, but it kinda puts things into perspective. It's nice to be back in touch with everybody. It feels kind of like a dream. Speaking of stability, you're referring to the last time we went out to watch the Perseids? It's been on my mind, yeah. Emily, I wasn't paralyzed and I didn't go missing. I fell and hit my head. Sure, we spent a portion of the night in the ER, but that was his own kind of togetherness, wasn't it? Right. I have complicated feelings about that night for sure. Cliff said that the homeowner was hard to get rid of. I wouldn't say he was hard to get rid of per se. It was more like he was excited to have company. Ah, Cliff told the story like he had to force him out the door. Cliff wishes. No, he left willingly, but I had to talk to him for about an hour before he would leave. It seemed like he was worried about something. Worried? Yeah, like he was dreading something. I don't know, maybe he was just afraid of leaving us alone with his house. What do you think of the library? From an anthropological standpoint, they're fascinating. It's fun painting a picture of someone based on the contents of their bookshelf. As for the books themselves, they're not bad, per se, but very dated. Yeah? What can you tell me about the owner from this books? I would guess he's very much a product of his time, and I suspect a number of drugs. He seems to have stopped collecting sometime in the 70s. There are signed first editions by Gary Snyder, Lawrence Ferlingheady, but none of the spines are broken, like they were never read. More of a collection than a library, maybe. Absolutely. These books are here to be surrounded by, not necessarily be read. You're piecing stuff together with the owner of the house, huh? I forgot you didn't get to meet him. His name is Parker Nest. He seemed like a pretty charming person. Maybe a little eccentric, though. He aggressively mentioned the parties he used to have here, how some of them ebbed and flowed for weeks at a time. The weird old man who owns this house is way cooler than we could ever hope to be. From a certain point of view, sure. He clearly wanted to reminisce about his glory days, casually dropping names of dead riders he knew. He kept mentioning Ken Casey and the electric Kool-Aid acid tests. It sounds like they were in the same beatnik milieu, though I couldn't tell if Ness saw it as a party or an experiment. Wasn't Ness the writer himself? I wonder if he was any good. If he was good, I haven't found any evidence of it. That was too mean. But still, for all we know, he's an acid casualty who was in the right place at the right time, and I'm not about to go snooping for evidence to the contrary. Aw, you used to love snooping. I also used to love mixing every pop together at Burger King. Doesn't mean I should keep doing it. I no longer feel the need to rummage through an old man's personal things. But if you're more comfortable digging, knock yourself out. I read something interesting about the homeowner. Oh yeah, what did you find? Writing about a get-together Ness and his group had? From what it sounds like, I guess that's a happening, a thing where a bunch of literatis would gather and do drugs and perform. I don't really know the ins and outs, but that's the impression that I get. Sounds like people would get up and present some pretty interesting art sometimes. But that's secondary. Pretty sure the drugs were the main attraction. Yeah, lots of drinking and drugs in there for sure. And near the end, Ness says he took some woman out to the attic to show him his accumulator. Unless it's a double entendre, I'm guessing it's some sort of machine? I mean, anything is possible. It could be both. I guess, but I'd rather not think about it. And hold on, was that story here in this house? I think so. What other house would it be? So does that mean the accumulator is here in this house with us? I found something else about Parker Ness. Really? That's interesting. What did you find? A creepy piece of writing about transformation. I saw that one. I think Ness left it out in the hopes we would read it. Kind of insidious, isn't it? Talking about shedding the husk you're trapped in and becoming something new or something. It's pretty culty, yeah. A newspaper article about Ness and his group, and a picture of him in a struggling small business. Oh yeah, I read that one. He must have been pretty charismatic back then. I guess he still is now. There's just something about a man with followers that doesn't sit right with me. I know, it's like the start of a story that ends in a mass suicide. Pretty culty. I don't think many influential countercultural icons look good with the benefit of hindsight, but Ness seemed like a kind person. I'm choosing to take comfort in that right now. Anyway, it felt like Ness wasn't actually the star of that particular show. It seemed like his partner Claire was the actual mastermind. How come you're spending all your time up in the study, Francine? We're on this weekend trip with a group of friends we don't see that often. Everybody's downstairs enjoying an evening together, and you're alone reading this guy's book collection. What's got you so interested in him? In Nest? I don't know. It just seems like he's lived a fascinating life. I can't claim to have any particular interest in the culture he was a part of, but there's something appealing about a primary source. We've got access to everything there is to know about him. The answers are all here. It's been good seeing the other kids, but we'll have plenty more time together. I'm not going to be able to sit here reading these books forever. At some point in the 80s, Nest had some high-tech security installed. High-tech for the time, at least. But after living in this house in the middle of nowhere for such a long time, who could he have been trying to keep out? Or in? The note mentioned something about a cage in the cellar. I can't tell if it's some kind of special creepy paranoia or just normal old guy paranoia. Do you have a feeling of deja vu, Francine? Like, I have a feeling we've been here in this room before? In a nostalgia way, you mean? No, like literal. Then no. Are you doing okay, Emily? No, I think I just need to sit down. Are you dehydrated? Is your blood sugar low? Emily, go settle in for a few, okay? I don't remember sitting that far away from the console. Huh? The cords and the controllers on those old machines were pretty short, weren't they? Yeah, they were. I was wondering about that too. Oh, yeah, but clone consoles like this one were made much later on, into the late 90s, so they have all kinds of features the real deal didn't. My clever boy has wireless controllers. It actually doesn't increase input lag too much, though it's a good thing there's not a radio nearby or to be screaming like a wounded animal. Pretty sure the frequency they used was banned by the FCC. Yeesh! Lucky you were not near an airport. Did you get this one at one of those flea markets we used to go to? I did. Remember that one that's down the 80 by the beef jerky outlet? I do. It's been a long time. We used to go there about once a month, right? Right. I really miss those days.
Cot Streams 2000 just traded with 1 viewers.
Hello, Cot Streams 2000. Thank you for the raid. I'm currently in the middle of playing a game called Homebody. I've already been killed, I think, 3 times. So I'm on my 3rd loop. How was your stream? Right, I really miss those days. Hi, Emily. Why don't you go catch up with the others? Oh, okay, well, this is when I die. Cliff. Hey, Emily. Crap. Trouble's really following you tonight, huh? What if I just keep to someone? Like, What's up? I don't like this. Let's try to figure this out, okay? Megan. Oh man, this is a little creepy. Francine, hey. What's up? Oh man, this is a little creepy. The front door is locked. My empty suitcase. Does this have something to do with whatever fucked up thing is going on in this house?
It says it's 10:30. But it's actually 9:50. Where's Gary? Examine burner. What if I stay in here? I'm trying to turn it off. Oh, it's off now. Crap, guess that's it for game time. Where is Gary? Game is saving. Huh? What the fuck? Cliff, hey. Are we gonna have PTSD now? I think the good news is that we'd all be too dead to have PTSD. Okay, but seriously, why did this door close? It was open. Something feels seriously wrong here. I wish I could tell you you were being irrational. Okay, I'm gonna die anyway because this is open. Can't I just open a window and leave? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It's Megan. She's dead. There's a lot of blood. This can't be happening. It's Cliff. He's dead. There's a knife wound in his neck. Francine! Engage!
Gary! He was up here the whole time.
You wanna have a glass of water? I'm really thirsty. My tummy hurts. I think I'm gonna take a nap. I'll feel better when I wake up. Why did he say that? I'd like to close the door, too.
Classy. Francine, she's dead. She's been stabbed. In one loop, inspect all of Emily's friends after they die. I need to find out the combination to that. Oh! Fine, just kill me.
Hey, Emily.
Pete?
I know that look on your face. You've been tying yourself in knots, running this knife through your head over and over again, trying to think of a way out. You see the house with its door locked and power out, some kind of walking metaphor roaming its halls. You see me in the woods with my throat slit. Am I right about that last part?
No, you just flaked on us.
I don't blame you for thinking that. You've got to find the main power box or breaker or whatever if you want to get out of here. Cliff said it would be in the cellar, didn't he? Okay, that's all I have for now. See you again soon.
Hey, Megan. Hey, Emily. This might be a heavy thing to ask right up front, but I've been wondering, what happened with your grandma? Last time we saw each other was right after she died, but I never heard you talk about it. You always said it was no big deal. We didn't have the best relationship. She was pretty cruel. She had a pretty tough life, and I respected her and I loved her, but she was an awful influence on me. But you seem really shaken by the whole thing. Didn't she have Alzheimer's? It was tough. The changes were disorienting. One of the last times she was even a little bit lucid, I realized that she was treating me like a kid, like I was her toddler granddaughter again. She told me time was cyclical. She told me time was cyclical, that soon it would wrap around and the dinosaurs would be back. Whoa, God, that had to be really overwhelming for her. They say the most recent memories go first, that the older, earlier ones last longer. It's comforting to think about, like she felt like a kid again. In some ways, it had to be a happy feeling. Maybe she thought that in time she'd get to see you again? I don't know if she actually cared, even before she started forgetting. You said that's an unlicensed game? Clone cartridges like these were popular in countries where the major consoles didn't get distributed, or were too expensive. A lot of people had no way of knowing there was any other option. The bootlegs were the only choice. So people grew up with those instead of the real thing, like a divergent cultural history or something. Exactly. I think it's super interesting. These things really flew under the radar, and in the US, they're mostly remembered as a funny, shitty curio. But there are people like me who are just as interested in collecting them. To play them? Honestly, emulating them is always cheaper and easier. Retro collection is usually predicated on nostalgia, like recapturing the feeling of your childhood and getting back things that you feel you lost to time. The truth is, I didn't like my childhood, and I'm glad most of that stuff is gone. So you live vicariously through other people's shit? I mean, basically. Not shit exactly, but yeah. The only things I'm nostalgic for are things that I didn't actually have, things that I wanted but never got to touch, or things I never knew existed. Like this copy of Purd Mystery. I'm excited to be able to play it here while I'm here. You didn't bring that thing with you? Nope. Even though there was no guarantee there'd be a dope old CRT TV, I had a feeling. Purd Mystery was just here waiting for me when I got here. You can play it too. Go ahead and give it a try. Still nothing from Pete, huh? Nothing. Why do you ask? Something about this just doesn't feel right. It's not really like him to go silent for days at a time. I guess that's true. He must be having a really crazy weekend. Oh, actually, how did you guys even hear from him? Is there, like, no signal out here? Oh yeah, last time we had signal was out in this little mountain town not far from here. We stopped on the way in to eat and to sponge up a final few drops of cell reception. Any good food in town? Not really. There's a Denny's where we didn't eat, and a place called Blister's Burgers where we absolutely did. Everything about that sounds pretty old-timey. Oh yeah, it's in a building that clearly was a McDonald's sometime in the 80s, but they're dressing it up like it's American Graffiti or something. It reminded me of the place back in town with the giant hot dog outside. I love that hot dog. Me too. No word from Pete, though. Wait, why are we talking about this? Emily, are you really that anxious about this weekend? I guess it's kind of silly. I'm just trying to keep a lid on it, given the circumstances. I just think there's no benefit to acting on that feeling of unsafety, Emily. I'm sorry. I don't know how to make it stop. You don't have to apologize, Emily. We're here for you. Later on, we're eating and watching a movie, but until then, I'm hoping to just sit here and game. Liv is working on dinner right now, but he keeps saying he should be done soon. Why don't you go catch up with the others? Hey, Gary.
Hey, Emily. I talked to Cliff about you.
I noticed. Thank you, Gary.
Oh, you talked to him? What did he say? Did it go well?
It went very Cliff, but not too badly. I think this is just his way of showing he cares.
Being a jerk, you mean?
Yeah.
Sounds about right. The reality is, he misses you. He would never in a million years actually show it, but he misses you. And no one person can convince him somebody actually misses him back.
How's the weekend been going?
It's been good. Cliff has been a little clingy, but it's been good just hanging out and taking in the atmosphere. Not quite like old times, but I guess we can't expect them to be.
Megan's been holding up well?
I think so, but you know how hesitant she is to talk about what's going on with her. Not in, like, the weird keep it like a secret way Cliff does it. I think she doesn't want to burden people. It's weird how when you see people again for the first time in a while, they seem like exaggerated versions of themselves. But I know that's in part because I'm exaggerated too.
This house is kind of wild, huh?
Oh yeah, isn't this place fucking wild? These are incandescent lights. Can you believe that?
Has anyone heard from Pete?
I don't know. None of us do. I thought he'd be the first one here on the first day.
What's the plan for tonight?
I'm happy just killing time for a while. It's a good feeling. Cliff is working on dinner right now, but he says he should be done soon. You don't have to stay here talking to me just to be polite, Emily.
Gary!
Emily, you don't need to stand here talking to me.
Hi, Cliff.
Watch your step, Emily. I'm starting to think the workmanship on this house is pretty dodgy. Be sure your feet don't break right through the floorboards.
What makes you say that?
I closed one of these cupboards a minute ago and the damn thing cracked right in half. This whole place is like the cheapest quality wood. Disneyland. Earlier, Gary opened the closet too fast while doing a bit and the door almost disintegrated in his hands.
Yeah, I've noticed that too.
It's either poor workmanship or termites. Either way, I know we're footing the bill on the rental insurance. Cheap bastards.
How's the trip been treating you so far?
It's been okay. Deep enough into the woods outside, you open up into a clearing, and these jagged rocks come up out of the ground like gods' incisors. I've never seen so little light pollution. It's beautiful.
Has it been good being around, your friends? These people here in this building?
Oh yeah, that. For the most part, yeah.
Do you see the others a lot these days?
I mean, plenty, sure. Megan and Gary are pretty good friends. Patients, good listeners. But absence doesn't necessarily make the heart grow fonder, you know?
Francine, you mean?
Look, I don't have a problem with Francine, but...
You don't have a problem with Francine?
Alright, fine, she's mean to me, but...
You're mean to me, and I still like you.
Shut up. Anyway, Francine's just been cold, I guess. Working through her own shit, maybe. I don't know. Lord knows I'm not treating her any differently than usual.
Uh-huh. How have, things been with you? That says Emily, but it's supposed to be, Cliff, I think. I've been okay.
That's cool. How was the drive? What'd you do? Take the 80 most of the way?
What?
That's how I would have done it.
You don't want any details or any clarification on my life, or...
What?
Cliff, I don't get it. Do you just not want to be close to other people?
Sure, get everybody nice and close. That way you'll get the chance to stick the knife in, right?
I love you, Cliff.
You know how I feel the same way about you.
It's open to a page about the old PC in the master bedroom. Apparently it's got an auto-exec set to launch Minesweeper as a demo mode, which we're welcome to try as a curiosity. However, after use, we're asked to spray compressed air between the keys to ensure their longevity. Apparently we were supposed to pack our own compressed air. Hey, and Francine is probably upstairs. You all really went in on the artificial stuff, huh? Our receipt was half fruit snacks.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about this weekend. I don't usually eat that stuff, but it just feels right now.
Sure, nostalgia and all that.
Sure, I love artificial stuff though, like blue raspberry. Blue raspberry doesn't make sense. It's literally not based on anything. There's no such thing as a blue raspberry, but we're comfortable with it entirely as a product. Pink lemonade is the same. It's alien and bizarre, and that's why I love it.
Actually, pink lemonade is a traditional drink. Historically, it gets its pink color from strawberries or with the addition of sumac. And sumac is actually a plant that grows around here.
No shit.
None. Hi, Emily.
Oh, hey, Emily. You're not here just for me, Emily. Why don't you go talk to the other kids? I just think we're better off trying to cheer her up is all.
Hello, Emily.
Oh, hey, Emily. How are you doing? Why don't you go catch up with the others? really need to figure out what that combination is. Where does this go to again? The computer's been smashed, seemingly deliberately. How could this have happened? Okay, I'll need to go back upstairs then. Bathroom. Trying to get this to 12. Oh, it was at 12 and then it skipped. Oh, got it at 12. Let me draw this, just in case. One, two, three, four, five. Why did everything break? Illich brand static pressure pumps operation basics. Every Illich brand static pressure pump comes with a configurable set of pressure cylinders that can be arranged in any order. Normal cylinders increase PSI output by 1 per unit of fluid. Heavy-duty cylinders, reinforced with a bulkier housing, increase PSI output by 5 per unit of fluid. Input fluid amount is displayed on the left. Output PSI value is displayed on the right. How the hell does this even happen? Megan. Oh, jeez. Cliff.
What's up?
So if the front door needs power to open and the power's out,
Who would design it that way?
I don't trust it at all.
It seems pretty careless.
I guess we need to jury ring it.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Too bad we don't have phone service either.
Right? What are we supposed to do without calling the electric company? I guess in a situation like this, we'd usually use a landline, but Mr. Ness was specific that there wasn't one. Oh man, this is a little creepy.
Gary and Francine are upstairs. Gary!
Hey, Emily. I don't like this. Let's try to figure this out, okay?
Francine!
I'm trying to talk to her, but she's walking.
Francine, what's up? We better try to figure this situation out. Okay. Gary, hey.
Emily.
My skin is crawling. What the hell is going on with this house?
I'm really scared, but this is okay. We're gonna be okay.
What the hell? There's a tunnel near the floor that when I look into the darkness seems to stretch to infinity. Just looking at it makes me want to hyperventilate. I don't much want to know what's on the other end, but metal bars stop me from finding out. The orange cable from the first floor snakes down from the ceiling and disappears into a hole partway up the wall. It's a blue cable I saw on the first floor. It leads from the ceiling down through a hole in the wall. Of hollow tubes and animal spirits. Clara Jones, hydraulic cylinders, oil, human blood, 1979. The body is a machine, the body is a house. The same blood, the same thoughts, recycled, gushing, cellar to attic, atrium to ventricle. There is beauty to the well-oiled symphony of it. The furnace of the heart, the electric grid of nerve endings, lungs stuffed with asbestos, the organs swelling proudly against the floorboards. The crawl space is littered with the corpses of animals and the bodies of men. The night lights are on. There's nobody home. But a body gets sick, wood rots, machines rust, houses melt into something worse. Nature abhors a vacuum and will punish you for creating one. You'll suffer the relentless function of your own decay. A body made to live, a machine built to die. It's 1. Oh. 1, 3, 3, 2. Examine post-it. A sticky note on the power box has a drawing of a little sea urchin. Maybe one of those old nautical mines or something? Minesweeper. Ad break ends in 3 minutes. So I'll take a little break too. I need to get more water. Okay, I'm back. Let me actually draw that. It's a 4x4. Not budging. I think the locking mechanism is controlled by a nearby device. Oh, it's down here with me. No! Emily, you can do it! You can outrun him! Oh! No! Aw, damn! I got stabbed. Hope getting out here wasn't too much of a hassle for you guys. Emily, for real, the drive was fine. It would be like nothing for miles except trees, and then once every hour we'd see cows or something. At one point we stopped at one of those roadside boiled peanut stands and we saw the guy ladle some of the hot nut water into his mouth, so we left without getting any. It sounds to me like you saw something that made you feel funny. I should tell a trusted adult right away. Did a joke just go over my head? I feel like this is one of those Emily Francineisms, and none of us speak that language. Wait, you guys don't know this story? So, like, do you guys remember when the local arts council held that mini con in the spring? I got a booth and was crunching like crazy to turn out little paintings and zines, while also doing homework poorly. And because I'm a good friend, I offered to help set things up to make her life easier. That, and I wanted an excuse to hang out and people watch. Emily sends me to Kinko's to pick up a box of freshly printed and very glossy, nice autobio zines. Get back to the con, just in time for the show to get going. I was excited to see how the books came out because I was nervous about full bleeds and whatnot. And when I opened the box, it's not my zines. It was instead fully packed with a variety of public safety and surprisingly Christian pamphlets, like the kind you get in Dare or the ones assholes leave instead of tips. They were chick-tracked adjacent, and people were already in the hall browsing. I'm panicking because the print shop was expensive and I was hoping to make my money back. And now I have a box of the shit people try to hand you at the grocery store. And the booth next to us saw the whole thing and wanted to read them. And I'm standing there feeling like the biggest idiot on the planet Earth for ruining my friend's show. Then Emily fans them out on the table, scribbles a little sign that says $1, and those things start selling like hotcakes. Turns out, disaffected stoners really love Dare ephemera. Ever since, little snippets of those pamphlets will just randomly pop into my head. Drinking ain't cool, don't be a fool. FOOL was an acronym. Something about peer pressure, I don't know. I remember making Mad Libs out of the fill-in-the-blank questions in the back of the pamphlets. Most teens really like alcohol. Francine, you made the best mistake possible. You saved me from having other people see cartoons of me unsuccessfully trying to convince the Krispy Kreme employees to let me have some of the burned up donuts that got stuck in the production line, and finding an inexplicable panic attack in the parking lot. No one needs to see that. So thank you again for fucking up so bad.
Did they let you have the donuts?
They did not.
So you really took those brochures literally, huh?
What do you mean?
Drinking ain't cool? That sounds like something you would say. I'm always afraid to drink around you because you get all judgy.
You know what? I just realized I need to find my binoculars. I'll be right back.
It's messed up that they don't just let you have the donuts. I mean, they're just gonna go in the trash anyway.
Big regrets. Live 20-something. 2000-something. You doing okay in here? Yeah, I just needed a second. You said that, yeah, like 14 minutes ago. Well, I told the gang I would bring these binoculars along for the trip, so I've been looking for them, and I don't think they're here now. So now I'm curled up in a ball trying not to hyperventilate. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of figured. I thought you were doing great. I haven't seen you this on in a while. I think 20 minutes of on is all I can do, and I think I can only do that because Francine's wingmanning me. It's embarrassing. When we met, I was all Captain Cool, helping Francine keep her shit together. But like I was back then in school, I don't even recognize that person. You don't have to be perfect for them to like you. You're their friends. They already like you. Do they like me, or do they just like whoever that was? Unless you've been quietly struggling with demonic possession or something, whoever that was is still you. Look, I don't want to make you feel any more guilty about it, but I can only talk to your friends about data analysis for so long. You're fine. You're safe. They missed you. Even if they never forgive you for not being able to find the binoculars. Come on, I'm making tea. 2004.
What, did you need a pair of binoculars for that pair of binoculars?
Get your feet off my table.
Jesus, what are you, my mom?
I just don't want you ruining my table. I eat on that.
Cliff, we need to talk about that binocular joke. I'm disappointed in you.
It's okay. Laura turned it off. I know.
You're really worried about this, huh? Like you're worried about me ruining your table?
Cliff, cool it.
I'm just messing around.
You guys' apartment is so cute. This seems like a really nice area.
Will we even be able to see the shower out here? With all the light pollution?
Come on, it's not that bad if you go like a mile out of town. Anyway, the moon is just a tiny crescent tonight. Barely any competition for the Perseids.
Hell, maybe binoculars would be cool. Getting lost looking for Theseus Major and Gonads Districts and all the other stuff the magic school bus tried to teach me about.
Oh, hell. I gotta text my neighbor and see if she'll feed my guppies. You didn't take care of that before you left?
I'm taking care of it now. Hot nut water guy got me thinking that the hot nut water would probably be pretty good.
Super umami, yeah.
Obviously, but hot nut water guy also got me thinking. I feel like travel becomes way less stressful once you just accept that things in a new place are going to be uncertain and weird instead of trying to control every last detail. Just go with the flow, like that time we were out in the mountains and decided to follow signs for a family fun center.
Ended up in a burned down old ghost town with no sign of escape?
Totally. The creaking of a distant rocking chair, unreadable old billboards bleached white by the sun,
Tetanus on every surface.
Gotta love that percolating sense of unknowable danger.
Guys, guess what? I'm changing the subject. What are we gonna get for dinner?
I could go for some za.
I think we could do better than za. Emily, you live here. Where should we get food? Sure, yeah, let's just get pizza.
In that case, we better get going if we're gonna get to Domino's before they close.
Crud. Okay, let me just do the rounds of the apartment real quick before you go.
Emily, seriously, are you still worried about your knobs?
It's not that unreasonable. An apartment next door to mine was like, I guess, a crash pad for pilots who were coming into the airport down the road. The city shut off our gas and nobody was around to turn the pilot light back on.
No pilots for the pilot light? They had one job. I'm taking heat for the binocular joke and you can get away with that one?
Right? Anyway, the pilot light off, the room just slowly swelled with gas. By the time the landlord finally came by to shut off the valve, the apartment was so filled with gas that the windows had bowed out from the pressure. Sure, but that has to be rare. Rare, but it happens. And gas is invisible, so...
I worry about that too. The thing that bothers me is like, what happens if my lungs are full of gas and it ignites? My lungs getting like all burned up from the inside?
Wouldn't the gas need oxygen to ignite?
What's in my lungs if not oxygen?
Guys, I think we should stop talking about this.
Why should we? Listen, gas isn't some magic murder monster coming to kill you. You turn the knob and it's off. That's it. Pete, help me out here. Exactly, thank you. That's just what I'm talking about. Look, let me put this to rest for you, Emily. See? And did we all die in a blazing inferno? No. So you can relax now.
Wow, Cliff, you're right. I'm so relaxed. Now if you'll excuse me for a moment.
He didn't even say anything. Was that like a
A dream? A nightmare? Or did that really happen? That must have been like last year or something. Hello, Billy's Game 1. How you doing? Hi, Gary.
Hey, does the wood of this place kind of give you the heebie-jeebies?
Huh? Like the color?
No, I mean the wood itself. It feels like hollow, brittle, a little soft maybe.
Oh yeah, Cliff said earlier that it might be termites.
He said that to me too, but like, damn, it feels worse than that. If I stand still for too long, I feel like I'm starting to sink into the floor, like it's soft and damp.
Ew. Found a neat horror game? Ooh. What is it? What game is it?
Tell me about it.
This house is kind of wild, huh?
This place is amazing. I feel like I'm in a dream.
Has anyone heard from Pete?
I don't know. None of us do. I thought he'd be the first one here on the first day.
What's the plan for tonight?
I'm happy just killing time for a while. It's a good feeling.
White Knuckle? A climbing horror game. Oh, I have, that's really funny because I have a climbing phobia. I get really scared, like, climbing things. It's not the height, it's the actual act of climbing. So that would be, like, a terrible game for me. I hate it. I hate climbing even in video games.
Cliff is working on dinner right now, but he says he should be done soon.
Have you played it?
You're really keeping this going, huh? I got a million of them. I love space. It's a big, beautiful mystery. Have you ever heard of the Pioneer satellite?
I mean, I've heard the name. I think that's all I know.
Well, the Pioneer satellite was shot into space in the 60s, I think. Carl Sagan was curious if an alien species would ever find it, so he designed a plaque for it that shows directions of how to get to Earth.
You've been playing it for a bit? Are you enjoying it?
Isn't that kind of sweet? This hunk of metal shot out with directions on how to return home.
Cool, thanks for that.
Emily, you don't need to stand here talking to me.
Only game on Steam with the demo that has achievements? Oh, that's interesting. Getting achievements for a demo, that's fun. Hi, Megan.
Hey, Em.
Earlier I put ice in a red cup of Shasta Cola and felt a pang of nostalgia. Like, remember having to put ice in drinks to survive the summer? When you're a kid, the inside of a freezer feels like an impossible miracle. For sure, it was like a survival tool. Discomfort in general has a kind of nostalgic quality to it. Like, I never remember being more constantly frustrated than when I was an irascible kid. When I was a kid, my sisters in my room had this unbearable wallpaper, a red nested square pattern. It looked like The Shining or some shit. I remember lying in bed tracing the lines for hours and never finding a way out. Wow, you can probably mentally snap right back into that frustration, right? Oh god, yeah. When I think about that, I feel like I'm there, like it's the past. That's the goal. There's a liberating quality to it that I think gets kind of misplaced, like all of us on the last Crusades trip. Waiting in the ER to get Francine her stitches. Ugh, I forgot about that. Yeah, it was kind of more of a me and her thing. That would never have happened if we hadn't pretended drinking beers in the parking lot was something we were interested in doing. And to be honest, I kind of feel that way about the whole Crusades thing. Who cares about, like, a little ritual? I mean, you guys are super meaningful to me, but staring at the sky isn't. I guess the appeal of a meteor shower is that it's a rarefied experience. But it's common enough that you can get off the hook for it if you skip it. Only 365 more days till the next one. Video games really brought us together, didn't they? Yeah, games get a bad rap for being an isolating and depressing thing, but I owe a whole lot of good stuff in my life to them. Stuff like my friendship with you. That doesn't stop me from feeling like a fucking dork sometimes, but, you know. There's a lot of our lives in some of these old games. A lot of experiences in places that never existed. Totally. I remember pouring so many hours into a single save of some of those brutal old RPGs, especially. The fact that anyone could manage with only one save file is unbelievable to me. I always had dozens with backups. It makes me realize I was probably dealing with OCD way before I even knew. I feel you. I remember one time I spent more time in a week in Morrowind than I did in my actual life. Just falling asleep and waking up and going right back to Balmor or Dragonius or whatever. That was one of the first times I remember lucidly realizing I was depressed. I feel very understood right now. Same. I don't know. None of us do. It's so strange. Your goal is to be pretty quick because you're on a soft timer. There's black goop constantly rising that kill you if you submerge too deep into it. I say soft timer because some places you have time to breathe. Oh, okay. That sounds interesting. I hope you're having a lot of fun with it. This is pretty much the plan, sitting here and gaming. Cliff is working on dinner right now, but he keeps saying he should be done soon. Oh yeah, isn't that wild? It gives off major 7th Guest vibes. Remember when we bought an old copy of that game at Goodwill? We had to make a choice between it and a particularly haunted doll. Yeah, it was one musty-ass doll, but that was all surface. We knew the game had an untold depth. And I mean, the game wasn't what I remembered it being. Definitely not the carnival of terror we remember from our childhoods, no. But I still remember the sting of how scary it had been, and that was enough to make me uneasy. A little too slow pace for me, though. That was more like the type of games you and Francine used to play. Why don't you go catch up with the others? Your hands have their own stamina. The hands getting more and more red as they lose stamina. Oh. That sounds tough.
Emily, congratulations on Pumperton.
Oh, thanks. It was pretty fun to do. It's silly, you know. It's not much, but it's cool. How did it feel when you finally got to hold the thing you made in your hands? Really bizarre. But cool, definitely. It is kind of mortifying to see your crappy art on thousands of nice glossy pages like that. Like, oh crap, some poor schmuck is gonna pay money for this?
Hey, this poor schmuck is happy with his purchase. Your work looks really nice. The gouache stuff is incredible.
Ha! Thank you. Again. Emily, you're allowed to accept a compliment. That sounds fake and like a scam.
Okay, Cliff. Emily, go settle in for a few, okay? Think about the metaphor of the birds assaulting the player with their eggs, literally their offspring, and the way it speaks to generational guilt and familial trauma.
I didn't think about that. The real cost of this conflict is so much higher than I realized.
And that the explorer has to jump over them, overcoming them with vertical distance. It's a clear indication of class stratification.
Speaking of the so-called explorer, who's exploring what here exactly? There's clearly resistance on the part of the birds whose island is being explored. It's colonialism, pure and simple.
Totally. The Purd mystery itself was never really his to solve.
Purd mystery is a reflection of its time. There's also items to change it up, like the grub item, which lets you grab any surface for a short time, or the injector, which gives you more speed and jump height for a bit. I wonder what the full version is gonna be like. It sounds like a never-ending game. You just climb forever? Purd mystery is a reflection of its time. Wait, are you guys high? Yeah.
A little, yeah. Want some?
Later, sure.
You're not here just for me, Emily. Why don't you go talk to the other kids?
Cliff? Hey, Cliff.
Look who's here. Hi, Emily.
Cliff, I heard you actually saw a meteor this time?
Yeah, it's corny as shit, but when I saw it, my eyes welled up.
It's fully out on Steam, just early access? Oh, okay. So you're just playing the demo. That is literally what you said. Was it hard to convince the others to climb up on that jagged rock with you?
It was, especially Francine. She was not psyched about it after what happened last time, and somehow my steady demeanor wasn't helping. She got used to it, though. Honestly, it wasn't the same without you there.
Aww.
You have a way with these guys, and last night it would have helped. At times you could have cut the tensions out there with a fucking knife.
Because P and I were late?
Maybe. I think everybody's aware of how much time has passed and is wondering whether this tradition is worth keeping alive.
There are endless modes, but also a campaign. Oh. That does sound like an interesting game. Has anyone heard from Pete?
I don't know. He's not here.
What's the plan for tonight?
I'm happy doing whatever. Once I'm done with the food we're gonna eat, Then I think the plan was literally question mark.
This house is kind of spooky, huh?
I guess. Emily, you should go talk to some of the other kids.
Where's Francine? Review Carpenter's Deli at the end of its struggle. Pictured, Carpenter's Deli at its heyday, its waitstaff surrounding the corner booth of mainstay customer and self-described local guru, Parker Nest. Some commenters noted a correlation between Nest disappearing from his daily lunches and the eventuality of Carpenter's downfall. Reminder, the fluid in this tank is the source for all the pumps in this house. When improperly calibrated, pumps positioned above this tank will drain automatically with gravity. For pumps positioned below, manual drain will be necessary using this button. Okay, I wrote down 43. I think the reason the demo has achievements is because it kind of is the full game. It has the campaign and some endless modes, but some think you're locked out of like one of the endless modes or perks and upgrades to make your runs easier. The garage door opener doesn't work. Okay, that's it. Is that blood on the floor for real? Well, I'm trying to figure out, whoa, Gary got up here pretty quick. Remember that nursing home pamphlet, Francine? What was the title on that one? Blades of Grace? Melancholy Place. Pet-friendly for piss-pad lop dogs only? Yeah, that was it. I was just thinking about how ridiculous that come to Jesus turn was. I think about that brochure a lot. It said that a family member passing is a moment of awe. Please. I remember that. Pretty weird. As if watching someone straight up die is some amazing thing. They're confused and they're scared, and it's small and sad, and the room smells like rubbing alcohol, and that's it, and it's done. And I miss when that pamphlet was funny. Do you know anything about the Clara that Ness was involved with? Was involved with. At least that's what I think, based on the way he talks about her. He talked about her? When? When he was showing you the house? Yes. He couldn't stop bringing her up. Like everything about the house reminded him of her. Were they together? Decidedly not. Her name's Clara Jones. He said she had an engineering degree, that they met in the art community in the late 60s. They had kind of an art collective living here with them in the 70s and 80s. Very bohemian. They're not working together anymore? Nah. He talked in past tense. A lot of long, wistful looks. It was in their youth, he said. She dabbled in exploratory art installations, and he used his relationship with her to toy with what he called experimental areas in the realm of physics. Which means they were at the same parties? And on the same drugs, yes. But I think it went deeper than that. They worked together for years, and Clara helped Ness set up the electrical systems and security in the house. Apparently the whole art collective thing disintegrated a long time ago, before Ness became a recluse. Any idea why the two of them fell out? None. I know that Ness hadn't really left the house for a few decades at that point. That, and bless him, he doesn't seem like he's the easiest person to get along with. It may be as simple as that. In any case, Ness wasn't too eager to get into specifics. Has anyone heard from Pete? I don't know. I miss him, but I'm sure he'll be fine. What's the plan for tonight? Later this evening, we're going to be watching a movie, I think. For now, I'm enjoying the resources of the house. Cliff is making dinner right now, and though he keeps saying he's almost done, I'm not quite buying it. I don't think I find architecture particularly frightening. Emily, you should go talk to some of the other kids.
Hey, Emily, Francine was just regaling me with some verbose esoterica.
Hello, Emily. Emily, go settle in for a few, okay?
Where was that door?
Does it only open when the murder is around? And everything just falls. That is so strange. 1, 5. Megan! Hey, I heard a loud noise just now. Did you do something in the bathroom? No. Oh, okay. Weird. Why don't you go catch up with the others? Let's play some, weird video game. No! Aw, man. I keep getting way too close to it. The eggs. No! Megan, hey. Oh man, this is a little creepy. Francine. Emily. Oh man, this is a little creepy. Cliff.
What's up? I don't like this. Let's try to figure this out, okay?
Gary?
Emily, what is going on around here?
No idea.
Crap. Trouble's really following you tonight, huh?
I still don't have the combination to this. What's up? I don't like this. Let's try to figure this out, okay? Oh, 110. Okay, it's not that. I'm looking for any numbers that I may have missed. Oh, this is Gary, Megan, and Cliff. I didn't realize that. Don't know why this feels like a yearbook, but this place is cool. Hags. Gary. Thank you for having video games, Megan.
Nice to leave a written note for once. On real paper, even.
Cliff. Hey, Cliff, did you hear something just now?
Yeah, like something fell to the ground. Oh man, this is a little creepy.
This room's open again. Okay, it needs to be 17. Feels like I'm missing something. I'm not ready to solve this yet. Huh. I'm back. I was finishing my run. I died, but I made it over 1,000 meters up. Is that a lot? It sounds like a lot. The lights just went out, and I'm in the basement. Trying to figure out how to, turn on the power. It's blue 1, red 3, yellow 2. No! What exactly is this game? It's a game where, you're stuck in a time loop after a mass murderer kills you and your friends. In some house out in the middle of nowhere. Oh no! They're dead! They're already dead! Okay, I'm hiding in the closet. I hear it. Coming closer. Guessing there's probably gonna be multiple endings then? Maybe. Oh. It's now in the kitchen. I turned something on, but I don't know what. Oh no, it's in here with me again. What the hell is this place? No! Another room opened up.
What's up, buddy? This seems like a pretty stressful situation. Good thing the cellar opens up on his own, right? I know you're technically not supposed to go down there, but you're technically not supposed to get murdered either. The note in the main bedroom made it seem like the combination is down in the cellar somewhere in some kind of cage. Could that be the cage with the color bar lock on its door? Take care of yourself if you can.
Yes, I know that already. I was trying to set the combination to 1332, but it wasn't working. Hi, Gary.
Hey, remember earlier when you asked how I was doing and I said things were good?
Yeah, sure.
Well, things are good. A little too good. I have this thought I just can't get out of my head. It's like when things are going conspicuously well for a character on a TV show and you know they're gonna die before the end of the episode.
Did anything precipitate that feeling?
Nope. Totally the opposite. There hasn't been a disaster in a while, so I think I'm due for one.
I relate, Gary, but this doesn't sound like you.
That's what my mom said, but things could change, I guess, right?
Has anyone heard from Pete?
I don't know. None of us do. I thought he'd be the first one here on the first day.
What's the plan for tonight?
I'm happy just killing time for a while. It's a good feeling. Cliff is working on dinner right now, but he says he should be done soon.
This house is kind of wild, huh?
This is amazing. I feel like I'm in a dream.
Hi, Megan. Hey, Emily. This is pretty much the plan, sitting here and gaming. Cliff is working on dinner right now, but he keeps saying he should be done soon. Oh yeah, isn't it wild? It gives off major 7th guest vibes. I don't know, none of us do. It's so strange.
Now I'm caught in a loop in the dialogue tree.
Hi, Cliff.
Look who's here. Hi, Emily.
This house is kind of spooky, huh?
I guess.
Has anyone heard from Pete?
I don't know. He's not here.
What's the plan for tonight?
I'm happy doing whatever. Once I'm done with the food we're gonna eat, then I think the plan was literally question mark.
Okay, these things are connected somehow. 12, 110. Francine must be upstairs. I wonder if she'll say anything new. Where is that? Huh. What room does that look into? Francine! By the way, I really do hope it isn't too stressful for you to be out here in the middle of nowhere. I know how hard it can be for you to be trapped in places you're not familiar with. I'd rather be in here than outside at least. Good point. The woods around here are dark. But I guess that's kind of how I always feel about being outside. Like when we were trapped at the Brockridge Mall, remember? Oh, Christ. Yes, I do. They built the mall's parking lot like a big basin without any source to drain into. One night's worth of bad rain and yeah, a couple of teenagers get stuck there overnight. Right. A sleepover in a shopping mall overnight isn't quite the fantasy TV would have led me to believe. But back then you were a real post for me to hitch myself to. You being there made that manageable for me. Same. How's the trip been treating you so far? It's been good. A few wrinkles, but mostly good. Everybody's still basically themselves after all this time. Cliff's been a bit of a prick, but what else is new? And Gary and Megan have really been getting along, though Megan has mostly been parked in front of the video game. I feel like Cliff has gotten better over the years. Partial credit then, but it doesn't really absolve him in my mind. I have a soft spot for Cliff in an erasable little brother kind of way, but he's frustrating, and he doesn't take to everyone like he did to you. He does love to do the big brother thing. Yeah, no offense, but I don't think I have the patience to put up with as much of his business as you do. By the way, I really do hope it isn't too stressful for you to be out here in the middle of nowhere. I know how hard it can be for you to be trapped in places you're not familiar with. Okay, and this just repeats. Plans for some kind of project. Like he was building a machine. The materials were like copper wiring and a glass porthole with tungsten lining. I'm sorry, what? Tungsten lining? What were they building? A particle accelerator? Right? It sounds like some kind of experimental torture device. Oh wait, the plans must be for the accumulator. Gosh, what have we stumbled into? They use the accumulator as part of their, like, drug poetry crying orgies, right? Right. Some kind of spiritual healing device. Just one that makes people speak in tongues. I thought Ness was eats 3 almonds a day so he'll live forever unusual. Not this. This is something else. I found something else about Parker Nest. Oh yeah? An artist statement of the hydraulic pumps in the house. Like the one in the bathroom? Yeah, I think so. Turns out they're actually filled with blood? Blood? Like gallons of it? I guess not, but like a little bit of blood. So the people that lived in this house just wanted to put their signature on it? Seems that way. I think it's some kind of metaphor. Anyway, it kind of paints some of the other mad scientist stuff we've seen in a different light. Still weird, though. You asked why I was so interested in Nest. How about you, Emily? Why are you doing so much digging? Something about him just rubs me the wrong way. Oh, that's fair. He's a quaint old man now, but his house is full of evidence of a merry band of misogynists going on months-long drug binges. But Emily, you just got here. You haven't even unpacked your bag. Yeah, I should go unpack the stuff that I packed. Has anyone heard from Pete? I don't know. I miss him, but I'm sure he'll be fine. What's the plan for tonight? I'm happy to be here. Cliff is making dinner right now, and though he keeps saying he's almost done, I'm not quite buying it. I don't think I find architecture particularly frightening. Gary!
You're not here just for me, Emily. Why don't you go talk to the other kids?
Good night! Sleep tight! Don't let the murderer kill you! I wonder how long I'll have to. I wonder if something will happen if I finish this game and how long it'll take. And by that I mean the minigame. No, I didn't mean to fall. No! Aww. I didn't get to finish the game. Cliff, I didn't get to finish the game. Okay, door will open. Different room. Let's go to a different room. Was it upstairs?
remember. Just the bathroom. Weird noises. 1979 maybe? Nope. Ad starts in 1 minute. Okay, well, I didn't mean to die. Okay. Ad starts in a few seconds, so I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm back. Light out. Now it's dark out. Hi, Gary.
Hey, remember earlier when you asked how I was doing and I said things were good?
I do, Gary. Are you feeling okay?
I am, and I meant it. Things are good. A little too good. I have this thought I just can't get out of my head. It's like when things are going conspicuously well for a character on a TV show and you know they're gonna die before the end of the episode.
I think I have that too. It's called fatalism.
That's what my therapist said.
I relate, Gary, but that doesn't sound like you.
That's what my mom said. But things change, I guess, right?
What's the plan for tonight? I'll play video games for the rest of the night.
No! I slid off.
Is there an end to this game? I've only got 200 milliseconds left. Am I making any progress? Get the high score in Purd Mystery. Oh, I got an achievement. No! I was right there at the end. Oh, no! I think this is the first time she's left her apartment in a while. I get worried about her. Me too. We're here in it together, though. Hi, Emily. This is pretty much the plan, sitting here and gaming. Cliff is working on dinner right now, but he keeps saying he should be done soon. Hello, Emily.
Hey, Emily.
Yuri!
How about a Perseid fact? Have I told you about St. Lawrence, the Catholic saint who got barbecued to death?
What does that have to do with Perseids?
The Perseids happen around the same time every year, and they reach their peak right around the day that Lawrence got toasted. After that, people got the Perseid shower. That's called the Perseid shower, the Tears of St. Lawrence. Isn't that messed up? They thought the sky was crying.
Good to know. See ya.
Later.
Cliff!
Look who's here. Hi, Emily.
Let's just blow up the house. Why don't we? Gary's going upstairs, so is Francine. Where's that other room? Did anyone... Did they also hear that? Or is that just for me, the player?
Oh, whoops. I fucked up. This. The correct setting. Oh, it's here now. Maybe the other room will open now, too. Emily, I saw something in the house. Something that looked human. It had a knife, Emily. It's coming for us. Oh no, we've got to get out of here. We can do this, Emily. We just have to figure out the front door somehow. Cliff, hey. What the fuck is that awful sound? I don't know, I don't know. I knew we couldn't trust this place. We gotta get out of here. Oh! Okay, I got her. Shit. What's up, Emily? Things... Oh, wow, I fucked up that name. What's up, Emily? Things have been hard, haven't they? So, Emily, do you want to hear a secret? Yes. The combination to the cellar lock is hidden behind the weird bars in the cellar. Guess this means you need to figure out how to open the color bar lock on the gate. Good luck out there, Emily. That's what I've been trying to do. Okay, let's try that video game again. I was so close to the end. Go, actually, let's just go upstairs. Oh, Cliff.
I need to get to the bathroom. $35, huh? Oh, okay. I can use R stick to rotate between different things to click on instead of trying to maneuver into the correct position. So the Perseids are meteors, right? And they're coming off of the comet Swift-Tuttle. Space fact time? Yup. So a ton of meteors fall towards the Earth a year. Thousands. But almost none actually survive the fall. Meteorites, that's what they're called once they're falling in the atmosphere, meteorites, usually either burn up into nothing or become so tiny and inconsequential that they land in the middle of nowhere. Only a handful of people have ever died from a meteorite, shockingly. Like, I don't think there's any actual confirmed deaths. That's kind of heartening, I guess. Cool, thanks for that. Why don't you go catch up with the others? Okay, light is off. I did it! Radon, the silent killer. Silent no longer. Odorless, colorless, deadly. Radon may even have infiltrated your home already. The most dangerous thing you can't see, hear, taste, or smell. Did you know? Thousands die from radon exposure every year. Radon comes from the natural breakdown of uranium found in the soil your home is built on and the water you drink. Radon is the #1 cause of lung cancer in non-smokers. Radon attaches itself to dust particles in the air. The amount of radiation in 4 psi per liter of radon is equal to 100 chest x-rays. The symptoms of radon poisoning will not appear until you have lung cancer or are about to. See a doctor immediately. Do quit smoking. Don't wait. Radon may already be inside your home. Do test your home for radon. Don't let annual home maintenance slip. Do repair foundation damages and filter your drinking water. Don't ignore deadly signs like wheezing, shortness of breath, or coughing up blood. Make sure your family is safe from the dangers of radon with Tungsten brand radon test kits. An invoice for the delivery of 2 industrial-grade Galnaren generators to the house attaches a 100 note. Parker, I thought your accumulator was an acoustic device. Why are we suddenly looking to generate more power than we could use in a year? Clara. On the wall is some kind of electronics diagram and attaches a small note with a 3-digit number, 278. This must be the combination to get into the cellar. Now I'll be able to get down there before the power goes out. Okay, that's all to look in here. Have my friends died yet? Let me check. Cliff.
Emily?
What the fuck is that awful sound? Megan? Emily? Where do I go? Damn this heat. I can feel it pulsing off the stand, pushing me upwards. I swear I could fly. Like I could just lift my wings and...
I always read that when people die, they piss their pants. I'm so glad I didn't piss my pants. Wait, did I piss my pants? Oh my god, I can't even feel my lower half. If I actually piss my pants, please don't tell me.
It's Megan. She's dead. Oh! Dude, I'm trying to solve this puzzle. Cliff sure was giving you a hard time last night, huh? You mean when he was ribbing me about burning to death? I think he thought he was helping. Tough love. He could have at least apologized. Pretty sure he was waiting for me to thank him. Anyway, thanks for sticking up for me. I really appreciate it. Of course. You would have done the same for me. Remember the time we were trapped in Brockridge Mall waiting for the storm to pass?
Ha, yeah.
Actually, I was just thinking about it. Maybe because of the torrential rain. The parking lot was shaped like a bowl with a mall at the center, and the sewers clogged and the whole thing flooded. They wheeled in a generator to keep the lights on while they waited for the city to bring in a pump to drain all the water. It took so long we ended up having to stay the night. I remember trying to sleep with the sound of the generator, as if the worry wasn't already keeping me awake.
Yeah, for a while you seemed really stressed.
You were sure the dome would break and the water would pour in, like it was the end of the world or something. You weren't scared? I didn't love it, but I think I like getting closed off like that. Always nice to have fewer variables, you know? Being able to focus on one big, scary, unknown kind of distracts from all the other little unknowns. I try to think about it like one of those CD-ROM puzzle games we used to play. That's really smart. I almost let all the worry get to me, but you were so cheerful, so brave that I ended up having a good time. Even though, you know, we could have drowned. Emily, are you okay?
Yeah,
I'm just wondering what would have happened if it had kept flooding, if the city hadn't been able to stop it. Like, could we have done anything about it, or would we just be out of luck? Why are you suddenly so worried about something that already happened? Sure, things went fine that night, but... What about next time? You mean, next time we're trapped in a flooding mall? Okay, now I can get into the cellar. Early. Hard at work. Plus to negative. Positive to negative. No. Positive to positive, yes. Got it! Hey, what does this open then? Yellow. I got a teal. Teal open. Teal. Happened here? Oh, is this the combination? Ugh, this puzzle. Whoa! Light, the power just went out. Francine, what's up? What's the plan for tonight? We need to get the power back on. If we can't, well, I suppose we can still enjoy the Persids in the dark, right? Cliff was working on dinner in the kitchen, but now I suppose that won't be happening for a while. It's an amazing place, but it's really worrying that the power is out. Has anyone heard from Pete? I don't know. I miss him, but I'm sure he'll be fine. What's the plan for tonight? We need to get the power back on. Uh-oh. Game broke. Try that again. And this time, don't get stuck in the closet. You can send power to the left or right depending on how you solve it. You'll need to send the power to the left if you want to unlock the front door. Do remember to talk to Cliff if you need any guidance. So why are you doing this?
What?
Why are you helping me?
Why do you think I would want to hurt you?
Okay, everything that I did just is undone. Oh, I have to redo this too. Hey, Emily, is it just me or does everybody seem kind of downbeat tonight? I'm feeling it too. There's a pall over this whole thing. It's like we're all mourning something. Maybe this was a mistake. It's not too late. We can turn it around. I'm not so sure. But it's in keeping with a trend. All of us pulled together through mutual convenience rather than mutual attraction. Just like we were when we met in school. And anyway, this was the way everyone was before you left. Something has changed around here, but some things haven't. I found something else about Parker Nest. Emily, are you just snooping around this house so you don't have to talk to people? What? It's interesting. Yeah, so are your friends you haven't seen in a year. Go talk to them. Eerie!
I like how no one's talking about the really loud noise.
I'm looking for the painting. Megan, the front door's open. Now's our chance. Do you have any other cool games to show me, Megan? You bet I do. I appreciate you taking an interest, like old times, huh? Oh god, you still can't hear me? Yeah, like old times. Eh. Yeah. Cliff.
Hey, Emily.
Cliff, the front door's open. Come on, let's get out of here. I'm psyched to be heading out into nature tonight, Cliff.
Whoa, I never would have expected you to say that. I'm psyched too.
Gonna gather kindling and everything. All that shit.
That's the spirit.
Thank you, Cliff. Whoa, the landscape is changing. Ew. It looks all nasty now. Escape the house. Escape the house. That's my achievement. Escape the house.
Hello, Emily. It is Emily, right? Do you know who I am?
Yeah, you're Parker Nest. I saw you at that gas station. At least I think I did.
Right. Do you feel strange spending so much time in my home?
Your home? We're not really in a mountain retreat in Pennsylvania. That place isn't your home.
Is not Rome still Rome? Are these really the last days of the Roman Empire?
Ugh, please make sense.
Tell me, when that creature, the homunculus, when it attacks you, do you feel it? Do you feel anything when you die?
Homunculus? Is that what that thing is?
I imagine you must blame me for what's happening to you. Frankly, I do too. Find to whom this cruel world appears, and you will know why it appears so cruel. In the attic, you'll find a device I've built. Something Burroughs told me about sometime before he pissed off to Tangiers. Called an accumulator, supposed to aid in cellular reassembly. I built it believing it would extend my halcyon days. Of course, I was in my 50s. I should have known that time was already behind me. Still, I hoped it would help regain some of the feeling I once had. Naturally, it didn't. Instead, over time, it made the house. It made you. It made that thing, the homunculus. And it made a liar out of me. The only comfort that brings me regarding the predicament I seem to have gotten you into is that it keeps creating and recreating you, but it won't last forever. In fact, I suspect the mere fact that we're having this conversation now is a sign that both of us are in some kind of hot water. The accumulator is the maker of the world in which we live. It alone can change it or unmake it.
Behind the red door.
What the hell was that?
I don't need to open the other door. Huh.
Cliff! Emily, how are you feeling about the vibe around here? Does it seem like the others are a little prickly tonight?
Megan and Francine seem pretty frustrated with you.
Yeah? Fuck, I thought so. I saw myself acting out, but I couldn't help it. They say all good things come to an end, but they don't tell you a lot of good things last just long enough to go bad.
Like The Simpsons.
Yeah, just like The Simpsons. But I don't know if I got 8 good seasons in me.
Has anyone heard from Pete?
I don't know, he's not here.
I'll talk to you again soon. Hi, Megan. Hey, Emily. I've been thinking lately about Diane Kendall, our painting teacher. You remember her? She could do the most amazing Andrew Wyeth-ass rendering, but she couldn't draw a human face for shit. Yeah, so she just put flowers in front of her models' faces. I've been thinking lately about this conversation we had during a critique. I said my piece was about wallowing in existential misery, how that cycle was kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy. All of my stuff was about that too. It's what brought us together. As I described the piece, she laughed and said she remembered feeling that way, like it was charming to her to remember a time when feeling lost or scared was relevant to her. There was a pause, and then I asked her what she thinks made those feelings go away. How'd that go? She laughed again, louder this time, and said that she just wasn't 19 anymore. That's kind of a cute, folksy answer, but it was probably hard to take it that way. I kind of appreciated it, actually. I think on some level I wanted to feel insulted, but ultimately I think the point was, you'll have perspective on this someday. How's that working out? So far, kinda. Diane was in her 50s. It's gonna take me a few more decades, I guess. Anyway, for some reason I haven't been able to stop thinking about that this weekend. I'll talk to you again soon. Cool. Oh, there's Gary. I'll probably get some more dialogue options if I talk to Gary now. Ad starts in 1 minute. I'm regretting not drawing the solution. Gary, I'll talk to him. Hey, Gary. Francine? Hey, Francine. Hi, Emily. Good to see you. The light should be going off soon. I did it! Again! It just took me all my time. Nest accumulator is the only way out now. Oh. Well, I did that for nothing, huh? Trying to find the area with the painting. I think that's how I get, some more information, but, you know what? I'll just try and complete the puzzle. Oh, it's this one. Okay, never mind. Man. Whoa. So that was. Hello. I didn't realize the ad break had started. Sorry. I was busy trying to unlock that puzzle anyway. I wish I could tell you were being irrational. Cliff.
Emily.
Going upstairs. Carrie. The hell? I've tempered my doubts about the accumulator up to this point, but a lightning rod? Really? This isn't some old movie serial. Even if electricity did work that way, what are you planning to use it for? Soon I will be just as the modern Prometheus. A day with Parker. 4. Rise. 4:05. Cold shower. 4:15. Coffee paper ideation. 4:25. Ideation. 5. End of the watch. 11. Rise again. Re-energized. 11:05. Hot shower. 11:15. Pranayama. Focus on the breath. 11:30. Zazen. Ruminating upon koans, mostly regarding being beaten with a stick. 11:45. TM. Focus on the intake and release of energy. 12. Accumulator cleaning and upkeep. 13. Center my internal locus of control. Banish external negative energy. 13:15. Lunch. 13:45. Post-lunch walk. 1400. Ideation. 1800. Accumulator observation/meditation. 19 o'clock. Automatic drawing. Exploratory stream of consciousness writing. 20 o'clock. Nightcap. Old-fashioned. Some grass, perhaps. 22 o'clock. Prepare for liminal dreaming. Placing of bedstand journal for later transcription during the watch. An adaptation of Dali's famous The Slumber with a Key technique on which I've iterated, involving repeated periods of wakefulness, a gentle flirtation with the beginning stages of REM. There was once a natural medieval habit of second sleep and a period of wakefulness referred to as the watch between the first sleep and second. This was used as the most productive time of the day, in which a family accomplished much of the tasks. I adopted this practice for myself and find similar generative results. Oh shit!
So at that point, I looked at Gary and say, that makes two of us. And Gary clearly wants to back down, but I don't want to back down. And we started that guy until he backed off. Stared at that guy until he backed off.
You intimidated him?
Nah, he never wanted to fight. Turned out he was joking.
Huh. So that happened at the Roadhouse, huh?
Yep.
Huh. I haven't been to the Roadhouse since we were all there together the first time we watched the Perseids. That must have been, what, like 3 years ago?
Yep. Glad you had occasion to grace up with your presence again.
Well, my grandma died very conveniently.
You wouldn't have come otherwise? And I thought Pete was the flaky one.
You wouldn't have come otherwise. Oh. I've been busy.
So relax. We're supposed to be having fun here. We'll drink out of dirty glasses and watch some falling space garbage, and it'll be great.
But isn't the bar just outside of town? Where are we going?
We're going to the site where I've been working.
Why? And why are you telling me this now? We're gonna get to the bar way after everybody else.
I told the others a later start time. I wanted to make sure I didn't have to pick up my last check alone.
Your last check? Last time we talked, you seemed crazy about that job.
Last time we talked was like 14 months ago. My mom owed me some money. It's fine.
Okay. Wait, didn't we just pass the Riverside exit? Isn't that where you said the site was?
Do you know what day it is, Emily?
August 13th?
Friday, August 13th.
So what, you're superstitious now? Wait, are you afraid to go back there? Is that why you quit?
Nobody sticks around those types of jobs long. You either work a decade, tear your body up, or you quit before you're in too deep.
Uh-huh.
Buddy of mine, Martin, kind of an older guy, wife and 2 kids. He's spotting another guy, Brian, as he's bringing in a dump truck full of gravel, laying a foundation. The truck hits a bundle of rebar. The scaffold collapses. Martin falls into the pit, and the truck tips behind him, just enough to dump all of that gravel on top of him. He's chest deep in gravel now, but his arms are free. He's responsive, feeling okay. Miracle. But it turns out, that's 18 tons of gravel in there with him, right? All that weight, it's pushed all the oxygen in his blood up into his brain. And below the waist, he's crushed. He's just one big bruise. When they pull him out of there, all of that blood's gonna go racing to his legs. He's gonna go into shock and his brain's gonna die. So this is it. They bring in his family, explain the situation. They hug him, say goodbye, and then they winch him out and he's gone.
Christ, that's awful, Cliff. They really pulled him out like that?
You don't believe me?
No, I believe you. It's just...
It happened. It happened to somebody I know, Emily. And it's gonna happen to me. Either I live hard and die young like Martin, or I become a lumpy old asshole like my dad.
Eyes on the road! Sorry, Cliff.
Don't mention it. I'm sorry too.
Wait, where are we? How long have we been driving for? Okay. Parker, again, I was locked out of the attic today because I couldn't solve your little puzzle. I don't understand what's so difficult about it. Next time you need to get into the attic, just press the buttons in this order. I'm not saying I want a guide to your puzzle. I'm saying you should install a normal lock. Seven, 3, 3. A broken exposed wire. Touching this would be very bad. Blueprints of the weird machine in the middle of the room. Is that thing Nest's accumulator? 3 cables run power into the accumulator from elsewhere in the house. 2 generators and a weird machine. I guess all that power flows into the machine. I should follow the cables to find where the power comes from. That it? Oh, there's something else here. It's a box with 3 lights and a big old mad scientist switch. It looks like it provides power to the accumulator. There are 3 gnarly cables coming into it from below. It probably needs 3 power sources like in the blueprint. Then I can turn the accumulator on and end all of this. 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. Sounds like opening this machine made something break downstairs. Oh, there's something else. Inspect cables. These cables look like they carry a lot of electricity. I guess I need to follow them to the sources of power if I want to turn this thing on. 2 of them disappear into the floor. The other goes into this spiky looking machine. Is that thing a lightning rod? Go downstairs. The other thing right here. Keypad 733. So you've decided to live forever. Is this it? Is it all you've ever wanted? Don't worry, it's not going to hurt. It's going to take a long time. Why, it's good you chose to be this way. This is where you belong. We've been waiting for you. This was the only logical conclusion, and you're very smart. To be where you are right now. The 5 commandments. 1. Heaven is already inside you. 2. There's nothing wrong with lying to yourself. 3. You never have to feel bad ever again. 4. There are no mirrors where you're going. 5. Nobody is going to miss you. Smile, you're here forever. Published by Corporal Works of Patronage and Mercy. The hell? The blue cable disappears through the wall here. Guess I need to figure out how to get through this door. I guess it's just an old analog clock. Seems to reflect the current time. It's an old school clock with numbers on rotating dials. The design seems familiar somehow. If you're wondering what happened to the other time lock, it's gone. Minnie's boy took it. Said he was gonna experiment with it for some kind of art project. So frustrating. We all have to line up single file to punch out every day just because some pompous kid wanted to make some weird combination lock. Breaking the Mold, a must-see new art exhibit from the Society for the Schoenmeyer Trust and Associated Entities. The scent of burning plastic would typically be cause for alarm in the halls of an art gallery, but the latest exhibit from the Weintraub Center is anything but typical. If you follow that warm crayon-like smell through the halls of the Lindsay H. Drolet Gallery, you'll find yourself in a small room occupied only by a device the size and shape of a cigarette machine. Artist Clara Jones conceived of the idea from a trinket left on a windowsill that melted into the sun. Inspired, she combines her background in engineering with her passion for machinery to craft this curious device. I wanted to capture that pure feeling of anticipatory joy you have as a child, feeding pennies into a machine that ultimately spits out a disappointing metal curve, and you cherish it anyway. Jones is coy when I ask how the machine works, but it gives the piece an air of magic. She simply says the molds are made of a material that erodes in the presence of plastic. The first few casts of the day are pristine, finely crafted figures with a surprising level of detail. By the end of the night, the machine belches out distorted forms that might seem more at home in a Dali painting. Jones says these are her favorites, and the patrons seem to agree. The room swells with people near closing time. They all return from their commune with the machine. A new toy in hand and a sparkle in their eyes, the author concluded. I was able to interface with the machine last night in a fortuitous lull in the crowd. It is a piece which invites you to play. The fine details of the casing, the satisfaction of pressing its buttons, the chunking of the inner workings, the total experience does make one feel like a child again, vacationing and happy. After a minute, it chirped pleasantly and presented me with a pink, waxy shape. There is a certain beauty to it, as if it were a hard candy smuck smooth, as if the form eroded against a millennia of desert wind. I'm not quite sure what it was supposed to be, but I'm glad it's this. A nominal admission fee for $1 covers the expenses to run the machine. The exhibit will run until September, whereupon it will be returned to the Weintraub Center's permanent collection. Parker, I say the last print of the last day just for you. I don't have one like that. I don't have any numbers that are 4 digits long. Uh-huh. OOXX XXXX. Smithson Museum and Botanical Gardens. This studio space made possible thanks to a generous endowment from Bertram and Minnie Nest, 1955. Applicant, Parker Nest. Application fee plus donation paid. Administrator's notes. Parker is not unlike a typical applicant to our society, and across a range of social descriptors and pedigrees, he does appear to be a model applicant. However, after spending time with him, I'm convinced that his suitability seems to be based on a carefully curated and performed set of behaviors, all structured around a simple assumption. He's convinced he deserves to be here. On multiple occasions where I attempted to reach out to him, he instead jumped to prove his knowledge of our organization was greater than my own. How can anyone be so obsequious and so arrogant at the same time? Application status, denied.
It seems like the game broke.
Cliff, hey.
What's up?
Oh, I see the killers up there, killing people. Oh, that's so goofy. There's not even a console on that TV anymore. Megan.
Emily?
I can't take this. I have no idea. This is all so messed up. I hate that thing. I don't know. I hate seeing this happen. Something feels seriously wrong here. I wish I could tell you were being irrational. Yeah, I just gotta wait for the murderers to come down. Why don't I just do this puzzle again? Oh, there he is. Hey. Thanks. It's light out again. Wonder what's gonna happen this time. What is happening? Is that the homunculus? banging its head into the wall, just like Emily did a while ago. I think that's it for this game. I've gotten pretty far. Let me just click onto all these things. I had 2 solutions? Yeah, I'll continue playing this in 2 days. Tomorrow is Yakuza Like a Dragon. As always. I'll just end things here. Bye everyone. I'll be back tomorrow.